Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing? Oh, I completely forgot. I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing the song ended right then, because I completely forgot to turn down the song music. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully doing well. Hootie Hen says, I played some video games today, but now trying to fall asleep. That is fair. That's fair. Yeah, do not underestimate the importance of a good night's rest. So, yeah, hopefully you can get to sleep soon. Hopefully. Got my fingers crossed for you. But let's see, Seelick, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully life's going well for you. Eduardo says, hello, Mystic Grimory Games. Greetings from Brazil. Welcome, Eduardo. I'm glad you're here. It's been a minute, and we have missed you. We've missed you here. How's life going for you over there in Brazil? How are you doing this fine day? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I appreciate you asking. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, life is good. It's been, life is busy, but it is good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Even though last night, I was up all night on random video games. Well, yeah, you should probably get some sleep tonight, Hootie Hen. If you were up all night last night playing games, you should probably prioritize sleep today. That's lovely. I'm doing amazing. Just some classes here and there. Sounds like a good time. I mean, you know, as great as classes can. Hey, it wouldn't be a good time for me, but it sounds like a good time for you. So hopefully it is. Hopefully it is. Anyway, yeah, well, welcome. I'm glad you're all here. We have got so much to get into tonight. There's actually quite a few things that I've been working on and trying to get just right. So let's see. Soul Taker says, meow meow. LOL, I'm used to doing this when I enter a stream. That's fair. No worries at all. No worries. You can meow whenever you'd like. It is a free chat in here. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? Hopefully well. I guess it is only Tuesday, maybe Wednesday for some people, but hopefully it's going well so far for you. Right now I have midday energy, so I can't sleep at the moment. That is fair, Hootie Hen. Well, hopefully that midday energy will pass soon, so you can sleep. Because there's nothing worse than like being full of energy as you're trying to sleep. It is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible stuff. But yeah, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Anyway, yeah. Wait, how many times have I been first in the stream in a row? This is at least stream number 3. Possibly 4? I know that Seelick got first. I think it was last Tuesday, so maybe a week ago, or 3 streams ago. I think Seelick was first. A couple, like a week ago now. So I think it's been 3 times in a row now, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, very impressive. So, all right, so we got a couple things to go over really quickly. And I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna preface it with this. I need to stop doing this to myself, and we'll just lead with that. So, first things that we are going to go over is the new. I've thought about the new floor exit. So, if you remember, let's see. Actually, let's go find the floor exit. For anyone that remembers the current floor exit, so let's go over to room 36. We're in 54. Oh crap. Gotta get to room 36. 48, 42. Oh, come on. We're just running. We're running. Ooh, that's okay. That's all right. We can take damage. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my gosh. This does not want us to get to room 36, does it? 5. We're just gonna run from this guy. So, for anyone who remembers, this is what the current room exit looks like, right? It is just a pillar in the room, and it's fine, I guess. And then, you know, you can attune to the obelisk, and it'll show you where the mini-boss is at, and then you can also submit a blood sacrifice, and then it'll activate, and woo, look at that, you got the purpley fire stuff, and then you've got the blood running down. Which is fine. It's all right. It gets the job done. But I have thought and felt, I'm like, I want it to be different, right? It's just, the obelisk just doesn't feel quite right. Maybe I'll use the obelisk somewhere else. I might actually just turn it into like an actual torch of some kind, and we'll call it good there. But for an actual exit, I am not a fan. Not a fan of it. So, kind of went to the drawing board, was trying to figure out how and like how I wanted to change it and make it feel and look. So, and I think I maybe got a concept, and you'll just have to let me know how you feel about it. So, let me come over here, and it is very basic. I haven't actually implemented it yet. This will just kind of see if like the visual was going to feel good or not. So it does not look at all as it will in the game. Close, but not quite. So anyway, so this is what the exit room would look like when you find the room. So there'd be like this portal thing there, and you just got the bricks behind it. And then when you activate it, this is what the activated portal would look like. So there's kind of a swirling, portal-y thing. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Personally, I like when I finished that, I was like, I kind of like it actually. I kind of like the look of it. But yeah. So that is what we got right there. So we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I like it more than the obelisk. So I may change up the exit room to look more like this. I'm not quite sure how we're going to make it so you can attune to it. But we may also get rid of that whole attunement thing. Because something I was thinking about earlier in the week, over the weekend? I think it was over the weekend. I was thinking about this, and I was like, what if... Oh no, there's ads. Dang it! All right, we're gonna take a quick break then, until you guys are back from ads. Let me know when back from ads. We'll take a break. I'll pause until then. All right, yeah. So just let me know when the ads are over, and then we can come back. I will say this. As much as I'm not a fan of YouTube, the streaming portion of it anyway, I do wish it had some of the functionality that Twitch did. I will say, though, the ads on YouTube are so much better. Like, not only can I control them just so much more than I can with Twitch, but they're usually 5-second ads, and you hit skip, and you're good to go. So, you know. But yeah. So everyone on Twitch, if you're seeing ads right now, let me know when you're back. I wish there was also a better way for me to see when the ads would be over. Yeah, they really need something like that. Maybe I need to have like a second monitor up, and I can actually watch the stream from an outsider's perspective. Maybe. I don't know. Airfried01 says, I have arrived. Welcome, Airfried. Glad you're here. Welcome. How's life going for you? How's your week going so far? Hopefully well. Booty Hen says, ads are gone. All right, sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me know. So anyway, yes. So what was I saying? Oh, yes. So with this whole new exit portal thing, what kind of soul have this for you? I'm back. Welcome back, Eduardo, and I appreciate the cookie. Thank you. To thank you for the cookie, I will give you bread. So there's bread. Let's see. What was I? Oh yes. So the new exit teleportation portal thing. I like it. I think it feels and looks good. So you know, there's that at least. But I'm kind of thinking, instead of, because originally I was like, well, you have the whole attune to the obelisk thing that lets you, go and find the mini boss, right? Then I was thinking, what if instead of the mini boss just being locked behind a door and they're just there and that's it? What if the mini boss? Oh yeah, for anyone new, this is what it would look like before you activate the portal, and then it would, when you activate it, it would like that. Anyway, yes, the idea was, what if instead of having the mini boss just being behind a closed door, what if it was actually wandering around the tomb with you, and you just would happen to come across the freaking mini boss? I was kind of thinking maybe that would work well, so you wouldn't really be able to like attune like you did with the obelisk, but then at that point you're just kind of wandering around and looking for a boss. So yeah. We need random hue. Oh, I could do random hue. I could do that. That would be a lot of fun. That would be really sick. How to activate the door? So if we were to change it like this, there's a couple things we could do. We could do a puzzle of sorts. So like, as you can see, there's like these little symbols around the door. We could do something with that, some kind of puzzle where you got to actually, be able to activate it. We could also still stick with the blood sacrifice, or we could just stick with the whole, you fight and kill the mini boss, which I'm almost kind of thinking about maybe changing them from calling them mini bosses to calling them like floor guardians. They're the guardian of the floor, so they'd just be called guardians. But anyway, so you'd go through and you'd fight the mini boss, and then when you win, then it would activate the portal. Something like that. So, or I could also put like random hints around the floor with specific symbols, and then it would show you, like, there'd be like 5 symbols, and you had to put them in the right order or something like that. So I don't know. Still kind of on the early days of trying to figure it out, but I think this is kind of more the direction we're going to go, is having some kind of like swirling portal thing that you would then activate, and that's how you would go to the next floor. It's kind of how it works with the current obelisk, is you're like teleporting off of the floor, and I almost feel like it makes a little bit more sense to have it be like this, I don't know, spinning portal-y thing that you go through instead of some obelisk that catches fire. Yeah. Anyway, Yeah. Let's see, and to make the boss information even more valuable. True. Yeah, boss position information. For example, after X encounters, the boss awakens, so you won't fight it on your first encounter. Absolutely, we could do that. We could do that as well. Yeah, like once you're on the floor for like, yeah, once you've like explored, I don't know, 10 rooms or something like that, like you get some message and it's like, you know, a great danger awakens or something and is wandering these halls or something like that. Yeah, some way to let the player know, like, hey, by the way, like, the mini-boss is awake, and it is walking around trying to find you now. And you can have the portal as a way to leave the floor without fighting the boss, maybe. And that's the other kind of thing that I was hoping to keep as well, because as of right now, with the obelisk, you don't necessarily have to fight the mini-boss, because if you just do a blood sacrifice, then you can just leave the floor and you're good to go. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking I want to do the same thing where, like, you don't... If you could, so long as you can find the portal room and be able to activate it soon enough, then you can be able to move to the next floor and everything would be good to go. Yeah. Or you need to get 5 keys to open the portal. Could do something like that as well. Yeah, having keys around around on the floor, something like that. So anyway, so that is currently what we got right now for the potential changes for the exiting of the floor. Is going with like more of like a portal thing instead of the obelisk thing. Airfried says, doing great. Thanks for asking. That is absolutely fantastic to hear. I always love it. when things are going great. So good to hear. Great to hear. And 5 more keys, so you need 10 for the main boss. Well, yeah. So, and this is what I'm trying to, like, I also don't know where, like, the end game is gonna be. I mean, there is gonna be technically no end game in the demo, right? Like, it's just, you're just gonna be going until you can't anymore, until things just get too difficult, and then you die, or if you die, then you just start at the beginning again. Yeah. The balancing is up to you, but I think the boss roaming is a good idea. I appreciate that, Eduardo. Yeah, I think having the roaming boss on the floor, you know, and after it's, you know, it would be after you do X number of things, whether that's rooms explored, monsters killed, items collected, like what, it could be whatever we wanted. And then at that point, it would then activate the mini boss and they would then come searching for you. Is the mini boss in the demo? Yes, the mini bosses will be in the demo. It's just you won't ever fight Vercilias in the demo. So the demo is just going to be you going from floor to floor, progressing further and further, and then basically just going until you die. So it's basically you experiencing the gameplay loop just without any of the, like, the, you know, final story, the quests, the town, anything like that. Like, all of that's going to be reserved for the full game. The demo is just going to be you going through the tomb, playing blackjack, fighting the monsters, fighting the mini bosses, collecting dice, merging the dice, all that fun stuff. So that is what the demo will consist of. Oh, excuse me. Now we need a splitter boss. Splitter boss. What is, like, a boss that, like, will split up and then, like, try and, like, come and find you, like, pinch you somewhere? Will the cats be in the demo? I will. So the cat quest will not be in the demo, but I do want to get some kind of cat in the demo. Whether it, you know, be like some kind of monster or something. So there will be a cat in the demo, just not in the full quest capacity like there will be in the full. A boss that splits itself. You have to, oh, okay, all right, that's fair. That would be cool. I do like that idea. Soul Taker says, so the blood sacrifice is for me, right? I'm a vampire after all. Exactly. Yeah. We'll make the blood sacrifice, and then you come and collect. It's kind of like a vending machine. You know, everyone else will be submitting their blood sacrifices, and you come back through later, collect that blood, call it good. You have 3 save files, so you can restart easy for speed runs. I'm trying to decide if in the demo there are going to be saves or not. Like, I want to do saves in the demo, but also at the same time, the demo is really meant to be, like, you're not really supposed to progress in the demo. Like, it's supposed to be you, like, play until you die. Like, there won't be really, like, an end. It'll just be you just go from floor to floor to floor to floor to floor to floor. Monsters getting increasingly more difficult as you go from floor to floor to floor. And then when you reach the end, that's the end, and that's it. That's all you got. But I don't know. If we do have saves, it will be the current saves we have now, where you're gonna have 3 save files. So if we can get that working correctly, which I still need to go in and find out why that bug is happening, but so long as we can actually get that working and everything's fine, I don't see why not. I don't see why we couldn't have save files in the game, even in the demo. So, yeah. All right, everybody. Now, so that's one thing. I'll probably just be implementing that. I might do it on stream, maybe. but I might do it off stream just because it's like we've done the exit 3 times now on stream, and I don't know if you guys want to watch me do the exit again. But I don't know. If you would like me to, I can do it on stream. But the next big thing is the actual the level up screen is what we were doing on last stream. And if you remember from last stream, I was trying to get some stuff figured out, trying to figure out exactly what we wanted to do, and it wasn't looking great. I could probably actually pull up the stream just so everyone can kind of see where we were at on the last stream. Let me pull this up really quick. I'm gonna have to mute this. Yeah, mute it. All right, so it's probably toward the end-ish. Let's see. We're working on decorations. And we kind of started, yeah. So this is kind of what it was looking like on the last stream. So it was, yeah, kind of the general idea was there was going to be like the vitality, like the different the different skill buttons. So you'd have vitality, dexterity, wisdom, and luck, or whatever we're going to replace wisdom with. And then basically as you increased each stat, there would be a little bar here, and then it would increase. And then each one of your stats would increase some specific things. So like the higher vitality was, the higher your max HP was. The higher dexterity was, the more you could escape from combat. The higher luck was, the better like your card draws were and things like that. And that was going to be about it, which, I mean, it's kind of what I've been thinking of doing is that exact same thing. And so I was kind of throwing this together, and I was like, well, what if we do this where it's just like a button and it increases this bar, and then as the bar fills, that stat is increased, and then cool, you're good to go. And I was like, it just didn't feel right. It felt very generic, very boring. So I was like, all right, we're gonna go back to the drawing board. So I went back to the drawing board, and I was looking at all sorts of things yesterday and today, and here and there, just trying to figure out what I was gonna do. And then for some reason, okay, it's not for some reason, I saw someone playing, what was it? Jedi Survivors? Is that what it's called? 2? Jedi Survivor 2? Yeah, Jedi Survivor 2. And while I was watching them, I saw, let's see, skill tree? Is that what it would be? Yeah. So I saw the skill tree, right? And the skill tree is, let's see how bad IGN is with ads. Yeah, there we go. The skill tree, it basically is broken down into 3 different sections. You got survival, lightsaber, and force. And then from there, you have got things like, just do that really quick, and then I believe, yeah. And then, as you got deeper, so you had, survival, lightsaber, force, and then within those, you had all these different trees in there. So you had fusion, resilience, single, all that stuff. And yeah, and then as it went along, you would unlock all these different skills and things like that. And I was like, I really like that idea. And I know that's not like it's not like an original thing. Like obviously lots of games have that, but I was like, I really like that idea, and I'm going to use it. So I went through, started doing some concept stuff, and give your blood to the car. There, the soil of Vercilias. Hootian says, can there be an item to summon 10 demons onto the player so you have to fight them, and there's a low chance for Demon Cat to appear, and it's drop a cat token, and then you can do the cat quest. Well, so it's not so much that it's that all the quests are going to have to be, because the quests are going to be probably some of the larger things that I'm having to implement, and so having to implement a quest like that is the problem, because it's just a lot of work. So the cat quest will be coming. I promise, Hootian. I promise it will be there. Unknown Artist says, hi! Welcome, Unknown Artist. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? Hopefully going well. Hootie says, hi! And hello, Known Artist. Hi. And 07. Yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. So anyway, so that's kind of where my brain was going. I was like, I really like the idea of having the different skill trees and all that fun stuff. So all of that to say, I then started coming up with some concepts. So this is the first concept that I came up with, and it got me in the right direction, right? So I was like, okay, so you'd have your vitality, dexterity, defense, and luck, and as you would increase them, there would be different skills you'll be able to unlock. So say for example, like your base vitality, you could upgrade it 5 times or something like that. and then, you know, it would be called something like Enduring Spirit, and then increase your max hit points by 5 or something like that. And so every time you increase this, then it would increase your max HP. But then after you unlock this once, it would then unlock this skill right here, and it would do something, and then this one would be unlocked, and it could do something, and all the way up until you reach like the final one, which would be some crazy thing, some way, shape, or form. We would figure it out, right? And I was like, okay, it's fine. I'm liking the direction. So then I decided, I was like, all right, I'm gonna run with this. I'm gonna see what we can concept out. So, a little bit before the stream, I was able to finish up the concepting stuff, and so this is like the general idea of what I've got for the level up screen. Yeah, so as of right now, basically the way it'll work is I'm gonna kind of like rearrange a few things. So your skills that you will have as your player, you will have the warding skill, the dexterity skill, the vitality skill, and the luck skill. So the dexterity, the vitality, and the luck, those have been in there the whole time. Warding is a new one. I was thinking about, because we had talked about maybe doing some kind of defense stat or skill or something like that, and I was trying to figure out how we were going to do this. I'm like, it feels like a little bit too OP to just be like, you just increase your defense by 1. You're now blocking at least 1 damage every single time. Now you're blocking 2, 3, 4. And it just felt like it was going to get a little bit too out of hand. So I was trying to think of like ways to split it up a little bit. And I've finally concluded on warding. So basically the idea is the warding will have different defenses for the different elements. So your first warding would be something like protecting you from pyro skills, geo and necro, and all that, or hydro, and then eventually it would lead into necro. Anyway, so then we got dexterity. Obviously, that one, the more you increase your first skill, the more that it will help your dice rolls. Vitality, obviously, same thing. It increases your base health, and then other stuff to do with health. And then your luck skill will, be stuff with luck. So drawing cards, rolling dice, all that fun stuff. Just giving you a lot more luck in the rings. Quest says droppable items are interest. A new hand reaches the beacon. Other than an injury, I'm doing great. That is not good on an artist. I'm aside from the great thing, but not the injury. What happened? Are you okay? I hope you are. Touches. I knew what you meant. The High War just begin. The High War is not just a war, but a life. Infinite. I expect the loss of the war high. We need more splitting. Well, I guess we lose now. Or I to the power of infinity times 99,900. Glad to see this High War is going very well. Moon, I probably need to go to bed. Bye-bye. No worries, Hootie Hen. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you on the next stream, hopefully on Thursday. Speaking of, actually, really quickly, and I'm going to remind everyone of this, we are going to be doing our gaming stream on Thursday, but I am going to be doing it on a different channel, just because of the way the algorithms work and all that fun stuff. So, let me pull this up really quick just so everyone can know, and I'll post about it on Discord as well. But if we come over here, Moonwood Gaming, I guess nothing's gonna pop up because freaking YouTube's yeah, literally everything of it's just showing everything that's just like it's showing all of Moonwood games, and that's great. I'm very glad that YouTube is recommending YouTube games if someone types in YouTube gaming, but I would like to see my new channel, please. Where is YouTube gaming, please? Channel. YouTube gaming channel? Okay, what is it? YouTube.com. Your channel. I think it was Moonwood Gaming? There we go. All right, there we go. So, if you would like, so on Thursday, I will be gaming on this channel. So brand new channel I just created. I'm gonna subscribe to myself. There we go. Anyway, yeah. So youtube.com/Moonwood Gaming. So I will share that for anyone who's interested. Make sure to go subscribe over there. And then there will also be, let me pull this up really quick. We're gonna come over here to Twitch. Back to Twitch. The one thing actually that I'm not 100% sure on, I know that Twitch is a little less so like this when it comes to doing other things on your channel on Twitch. So I'm still trying to decide if I actually do the whole new Twitch channel thing. But Moonwood Gaming. So just in case though, if you would like, Moonwood Gaming is also the new one, the new Twitch channel that I've made. So if you wanted to go follow Moonwood Gaming on Twitch, I will also be potentially over there. Again, still trying to decide. I know that YouTube is the biggest one of being like, hey, don't do different content on your same channel, otherwise it's just terrible. So I don't know. I'm your first sub other than yourself.
Pixel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Moonwood Gaming. More Mike Moonwood. Manwood man. Wow, our game man wood game.
Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits. And yes, more like Moonwood, Moonman, Wood game man. Exactly. Anyway, so that's the current plan is to switch it up, and I will do game streaming on Moonwood Gaming, and then dev stuff on Moonwood Games. So that is the current plan. So on Thursday, on the next stream, I will be streaming over on the Moonwood Gaming on YouTube and on Twitch. And then who knows? Maybe if down the line, eventually I'm just like, it's not worth having the split channels, at least on Twitch, then I will probably just get rid of this Twitch channel and I'll just switch over to streaming gaming and game dev on just Moonwood Games. So I don't know. Am I even making this too complicated? I probably am, but Anyway, speaking of making things complicated, so yeah, so this is going to be the new level up screen. Also on top of this is we will no longer be so as of right now, it's you would level up and then the level up screen would pop up. But I think what we're going to do is your experience bar will basically, as it fills up, once it gets all filled, it will give you a skill point, and then those skill points will be spent in the demo. It will be spent in between floors. So kind of like how right now when you go from floor to floor, you pick a new perk card, you are able to access your spell book. It'll kind of be the same thing here as well, where after you do those two things, you'll then be able to spend your skill points. And so it doesn't matter how many monsters you fight and kill on the floors, you can gain 5, 10, 20 skill points per floor if you can, and then you can come in here and you can spend it here. So anyways, yeah, so I think tonight we'll probably be building out this perk tree, this skill tree just a little bit more, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Eduardo says, honestly, I wouldn't mind. There are, yes, people that come only for the game deving, and others will stay here because we enjoy your company. And well, Eduardo, I appreciate that. But yeah, that's kind of the issue is, some people do specifically subscribe for the content and not necessarily the content creator. And for people like that, I'm like, totally understandable, totally fine. But yeah, so, and plus the biggest thing for me anyway is the YouTube algorithm. It is an absolute, like, I 100% notice the difference when I play a game or do something that's not in the game dev category for a stream, and then switch back to game deving like the next stream or two. It does take a major hit, which, when you're a small creator, and you're just trying to, every viewer, you all matter. Every single one of you watching right now, you matter. And so if YouTube's gonna all of a sudden stop suggesting the channel because it thinks that you subscribed specifically for the game dev stuff, and then it's like, oh, well, he's playing a game, I'm not gonna notify them. Yeah. Anyway, so that is the reason why. Lower text-to-speech price to $2.50. People get out of control when it's too cheap. But I guess I possibly could do that. I possibly could. What is it right now? $4.50. Gosh. How about this? We will meet in the middle. I'm gonna come over here to where the freak is this thing? Community? Nope. Rewards? Nope. Power-ups and channel points. We got our mana, we got our managed power-ups, and then we will change the where to go text to speech. We're gonna edit this one. I'm gonna set it down. We're gonna meet in the middle. We're gonna go with 350 instead of 450. There is still gonna be the cooldown, so there's a 2-minute cooldown, and it can only be redeemed 4 times per user per stream. So keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. It will run out fast. I promise. All right, there we go. There we go. It is slightly cheaper for you now. My text-to-speech is free. It auto-reads. My text-to-speech is 5 bits. That's true. That's true. With 5 bits, you could also get your text-to-speech read. Soul Taker says, when you went offline, did you also look into creating your own brush show? Brush show? You could create a crack brush. I made a cloud brush once when I had Photoshop in late 2000. Thank you, artist. I appreciate that sound. So I have created brushes in the past. I didn't really look into making one specifically for the cracks. I probably could have. I probably should have, but I didn't. So maybe I will, though. Maybe I will. And Meeple says, incredible. Thank you, Meeple. I appreciate that. How's your day going so far, Meeple? All right. So yes. So this is the plan. This is the stat increase screen. How do people feel about it? We definitely will need a little bit more. Oh.
Teacher_Edudum says, let me tell you something really important.
What is very important?
Migramed.
What is my life? There we go. Thank you, Eduardo. I appreciate that. Now I am pleased. Oh man, Zach says, I think I'm having a stroke. I think we all just had a stroke. Thank you for that stroke, Eduardo. You're the best. Yeah. Thank you for that. Spreading the love all the way from Brazil, Eduardo. I love it. So like I said, sorry for no space. My cat was sitting on my lap when I was trying to type. No worries at all. No worries. I completely understand that. I have to have the basement down here completely sectioned off. Otherwise, the cat would be in here and she would probably be laying on the keyboard. So I get it. 100% get it. You're the best. Eduardo, you're the best. You're the best, Eduardo. Okay, so yes, so this is what we got. I have some ideas for some of the skills, and we can absolutely kind of like the perk cards, we can brainstorm, kind of see what we think might be best. So as of right now, let me just kind of go over what we've got. So the skill descriptions, here we go. So for the warding, basically the idea is, oh gosh, that's put this above that. There we go. Yes, so for the warding stat, we've got the pyro defense, so it'll block X amount of pyro damage. Geo defense, which will block X amount of geo damage, and then hydro defense. So you got pyro, geo, hydro, and those are your 3 starting. After that, we have got the negation. So you got pyro negation, geo negation, and hydro negation, which basically will provide a percentage to entirely block that type of magic. So, so say for example, if you had the pyro negation, then there's a 5% chance that any pyro damage just will do nothing to you on that turn. And then after that, it then goes into necro defense and then necro negation. So you can block X number of necro damage, and then negation is a percentage chance of not receiving any necro damage at all. The reason why that I have put the necro defense and negation all the way at the top, once you get further into it, I'm gonna spoil it. Vercilias is going to be a necro mage, so he will be using a lot of necro attacks, and so being able to get up here and then being able to potentially defend yourself from necro damage would be a very good thing. There's that. The next one, which is dexterity. We've got the first one here is going to be totally not noticeable. Was not noticeable. What happened? Spoilers! So he is still alive. Spoilers. I mean, I never said that he's a living necromage, just that he is a necromage. He's a necromate. He is a necromate. Yeah, something like that. Maybe he's alive, maybe he's not. Who knows? All right, so dexterity. So your first one right here would be roll with the punches, so it'll increase your saving throw roll by percentage, so or by X. So yeah, so kind of like how the current dexterity was working. So every time you increase this, when you roll to escape from combat, it will increase your dice roll by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and however many we want to. The next skill, so one of these branches would be swift evasion, so it increases your chances to cleanly escape from combat. So it gives you a percentage chance of you just not having to roll at all. Serpentine would be this other side, and so that would be you have a chance to dodge an incoming attack, and so it just kind of gives you the chance to not take any damage at all from whatever attack it is. Calculated risk, you have a chance to find gold on defeated enemies, because as of right now, there's no gold. There's no gold on any enemies. It was mostly just supposed to be like when you fight and kill monsters, you can collect things from them and then you can go sell that stuff. And again, like, we may switch these up a little bit. Then we got sleight of hand, so it increases your items dropped. Oh, wait. Never mind. That is completely different. So one of these paths will be swift evasion, which gives you a chance of escaping combat without taking damage. And the other one is serpentine, where you have a chance to dodge an incoming attack while in combat. And then the other branch would be calculated risk, you have a chance to find gold, and then sleight of hand, which increases the item's drop chance for by defeated enemy. And then right here where it meets the middle, it would be eagle eye, so it reveals the top card if it's an ace. So if it's an ace, you can hover your mouse over the top card, and if it's an ace, it'll flip it for you, but it's not actually drawing, so you will know if you want to draw it or not. And then all the way at the top is royal blood, so it'll reveal the top card if it's a king, a queen, or a jack. Yeah. Can we have an enemy called Necromate? No, absolutely not. He necromancered himself. You're just gonna have to play and find out. I mean, yeah, you're just gonna play and find out. Necromate. No, please, no Necromate. All right, and then moving on to Vitality. So again, the first one is Enduring Spirit. So it increases your max HP. The next one up is Second Wind, so it increases the effectiveness of all healing items. The next one over would be Vigorous Harvest, so it restores a small amount of HP.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. I see this and just hear pop.
You're not wrong. It does look like I'm just saying pop. Good time. Let's see. Yeah, so Second Wind, it increases the effectiveness of all healing items. Vigorous Harvest restores a small amount of HP after defeating the Floor Guardian. So again, kind of maybe swapping up the name of the mini-boss to be calling them Floor Guardians. The next one is License to Heal. You like that? You like that there? License to Heal. Restores a small amount of HP after leaving the floor. So every time you move on, you'll heal a little bit. The next one is Crimson Pact, so it restores a small amount of HP after defeating an enemy. And then the last one is Reborn, so upon death, you're revived once per run with partial HP. So you'd be revived. If you died, you'd be revived with 10%, 20%, 30% HP, whatever, however high the level is. And then the last one, which is the Luck. There's Fortune's Favor, so one of these would be Fortune's Favor and increases the amount of gold enemies have on them. So not only would you need something like this to be able to have it actually start spawning gold, but then this would increase the amount of gold you're able to find on enemies. Jackpot, find chests filled with gold on the floor, so the higher the skill that is, the more chests there will be. Weighted dice increases your chances of winning the tie roll, so when you're playing blackjack against monsters, and if you ever tie, you have to do that roll. If you have higher luck, then you'll be able to have it help with the dice rolls. Black Mage Jack, it increases your chance of drawing a starting blackjack hand. Lucky Penny, item costs less and sell for more. Merge Magic, there's a chance to increase a merging dice twice instead of just the one. So if you're merging 2 3s instead of it becoming a 4, there's a chance for it to become a 5. And then the last one is a Hand of Chance, so you're less likely to draw a card that would result in a busting hand. And so the higher that skill is, the better your potential is for not busting as you're drawing cards. Yeah. Anyway, so that is kind of what we got right now. Is I feel like it would be a lot more fun to have this perk tree, because the reason being, so we have the perk cards, right? And the perk cards will give you something per run. But the skill points are something that are actually going to be sticking with you. So long as you and this will kind of like give you a chance to like not only build out your character it as a whole, but then you can also tack on the perk cards with that. And so I kind of want to make sure there's some good synergy between the skill points and the actual perk cards themselves. So like say for example the luck, where you can increase the chance of you drawing a blackjack on your first hand, could pair nicely with if you had a perk card that was then saying, you know, blackjacks, instead of doing 2x damage, they do 3x damage. So you can start like, you know, increasing your blackjack chances, but then also increasing the damage your blackjacks are doing. And yeah, so hopefully it'll make it a lot more fun. But again, like I said, when I first started this, I need to stop doing this to myself, because this is going to be a big one. I'm not going to lie. This one I'm actually going to 100% fully admit this is going to be a big one. Because not only am I going to have to get just this whole system working, which is a lot, I will also then have to figure out every single one of these and then balance them, and yeah. So anyway, but I think it should be good. And yeah. So it's either be a more permanent thing. These stick with your character. It doesn't matter if you die, leave the tomb, whatever it is. Unless of course you're playing on hardcore mode. I almost said hardcore mode. Hardcore mode. Then of course your character dies, and but on the normal playthrough, this should stick with you, and yeah. Do just like Skyrim and make sneaky stab steal 30x damage. maybe something like that. I could do something like that. This is turning out to be something that might win a single Game of the Year award like Bellatra did. Oh, Axel, I appreciate the well wishes and the positive energy towards it. I do appreciate that. I doubt it, but fingers crossed. This Game of the Year is going to be stacked too, not going to lie. Silksong is going to win though. That's true. I would not want to come out in a year that Silksong came out. Honestly, are there any big indie games in 2026 that anyone knows of as of right now? I'm gonna have to look that up, because if there's any huge and anticipated indie games coming out next year, I'm gonna need to make sure that I do not release this in at least the same month, potentially even the same quarter as one of those huge indie games. I should probably avoid releasing it then. There's your Mom Simulator 2026. All right, Eduardo, all right. Wait, is that actually a thing? Now I feel like your Mom Simulator. Wait. I mean, it's not... What the freak am I looking at? What is this? There's Your Mom on Steam, Your Mom Simulator on Roblox. Itch.io has Your Mom Simulator. Mom Simulator 2023. Well, Eduardo, I know you were probably joking about that, but there's actually Your Mom Simulators out there. I really like the art of that one. I feel like I've got to pull that up off screen just in case. What is this? All right, so long as there's nothing crazy going on here. Okay, how did this not win Game of the Year? This is Game of the Year material right here. Oh my gosh. I like how it's Your Mom Simulator. Play. Oh my god. 8 things smaller than you. What is this? Okay. All right. Hold up. I gotta turn on the sound. You can all hear the gloriousness that is Your Mom Simulator. You ready for this? Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10. This is Game of the Year. Why is this not one Game of the Year yet? This is glorious. Oh my god. Why am I even attempting to make a game when Your Mom Simulator exists in the world? I can't compete. I cannot compete. This is pure cinema. This is what gaming has been crescendoing to all these years. And we are finally here. We're finally here, everybody. We made it. We made it. Your Mom Simulator is game of the year, 10 out of 10. Everyone should play this game. Anyway, we'll just end it there. Good times. All right, well, good to know. Eduardo, thank you so much for leading us down that rabbit hole. We have now found the best game in the world. 10 out of 10. Your Mom Simulator is fantastic. People says I always eat the seeds in my apple.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Yo mama so fat she starred at the main character in Your Mom Simulator. Hair.
Accurate. Yeah, it was nice to see everyone's mom in there. Very well done, Axel. I like that. Meeple, I mean, to each their own, but that I can't even get close to the core of an apple before I'm like, and I'm done. You should play them on your second channel. Oh, your Mom Simulator? I should. Take my money? Clipped. Can you please play Your Mom Simulator on Moonwood Games channel? just a whole a speed run, see how quickly I can finish the game. Absolutely. Wait, look up Galactic Quest for Obama. Oh no. What is it? What have I done? Oh, what have I done? Oh my gosh, it's the same guys. Freaking zetario.itch.io. Oh my god, wait, okay. Okay, I don't think I can play this on stream. A low-quality adventure to stop Obama from starting racism, wars, sexism. What? What is my life? What is this world? Alright, if anything pops up on the screen that cannot be on the screen, I'm gonna have to drag this window out of here. Alt F4 will be my friend. Galactic Quest for Obama. Oh my. Alright, Yuda, what do you got for me? Hello, Jedi Knight. As you know, Obama has rebelled against the Jedi army and is planning to invent slavery. Sexism. What is this? Who made this game? You must find the secret lair and stop him. What the? Has an IQ of 4, which is the new app because of Obama. Thanks, Obama. May the Fortnite be with you. Okay. All right. I mean, the fact that someone took the time. Hello. What? What is this? Why? Why is this? How is this? How do I use my wallet? How do I use my wallet? What's happening over here? Are you okay, sir? Sir, are you okay? Baby Yoda, come back to us. Cry sounds. What is that? It's Obama. Oh. I'm being shot. I didn't even know I was being shot. Stop it! Stop shooting me! Stop it! Stop it, I say! Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, I don't know what we just I don't know what we've just seen there, but yeah, an unknown artist says this game is simply put amazing. Its graphics are better than Skyrim. Its gameplay is thrilling, and its story is very much good with so much lore. This is why this game should be Game of the Year. Unknown artist, I agree. Absolutely fantastic. Game of the Year material right there. Thank you for sharing that with us. Oh my gosh. Now can you play... Wait, what? I don't... Get out of here, YouTube. Now can you play Your Dad Simulator? No! We're done. We're done with this stuff. Anyway, on my way to Shiny... to shiny hunt this damn Forg. Okay, Axel, good luck. I think my reviews at the top is fun. My goodness gracious, I'm speechless. The fact someone took their time to develop that game. Yeah, that's the thing though, is like someone sees that game and they're like, okay, this is a weird thing. And then you have to think about it. You can't, like, sure you could, I would almost even say that would be hard pressed to make that in an afternoon. Like, that's a while. That's like a week's worth of work probably. And someone put in that effort. I mean, you gotta respect it to a point. Sometimes I eat the whole core. Meeple, what are you doing over there? No, do not eat the whole core. Me and my artist will be sitting down to discuss a VTuber Candy Crush style game using VTuber marks, so I guess they're symbols. Oh, that would be kind of fun. I'm always down for a good match 3 game. That is always a lot of fun. You gotta play Ted Former by Meeple the Wormman. All right, this is the last one though, everybody. This is the last one. Last one. By Meeple the Wormman. All right, last one. Last one. After this, we're getting back to work. I swear, it's gonna happen. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, what? Wait, where'd the dog go? Where'd the dog go? There's a dog. And then I bring the wind. Yeah, there's a dog there, right? You all see the dog. You see the dog. But then I pull that. Where's the dog going? Where's the dog going? Anyway, there's a dog there. All right, use WAS/arrow keys to move and the X/E button to defeat Ted. The X and E button? Let's run the game. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Hey. You're going down, Ted. You're going down. Hey. Come on. We gotta find Ted. All right, here we go. Nope, we're not going that way. All right, Ted. Ooh. Come on. We gotta find Ted.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Everyone ask what the dog doing, but no one ever ask how the dog doing.
That's a great point. That is a great point. I mean, I am also guilty of that. I have always asked what the dog doing, not how the dog doing. That's my bad. Okay, how many bullets do I have? Oh, I see it now. See what's going on here. Yeah. This is truly game of the year material right here. Right, so here's the question though. Do I go? Nope. Okay, gotta go here. Yeah. Hey. Oh crap. Oh. All right. We got this. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. Wait, how long is this game? I thought with the counter right there, I was like, okay, this can't be that long of a game, right? We got this. Here. Oh my. There. Go. I got this. Everything's gonna be fine. Wait. Oh. Oh, there we go. No. Here we go. And a hood. Oh, dang. All right, here we go. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. And hood. Okay. Oh, woof. Hey. Yeah.
Cameron Reaps.
You scared the text-to-speech. You scared it so bad that it stopped speeching. That was a lot of scary. Also, Cameron, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Also, I don't like those boos. Oh my gosh! No! Well, I've been defeated by Ted. Ted hath defeated. 10 out of 10. Love it. Absolutely beautiful, Meeple. I love it. Meeple says, I love you. I love you too, Meeple. That was beautiful. I was not expecting that was a ride. I laughed, I cried, and I'm gonna have to go back and actually beat the game. I'm gonna have to go back. It's gonna happen. Let's see. High Grind. Mort Hearth says, "Hey yo, welcome. I'm gonna call you Grind or High Grind. Welcome, High Grind. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's life going for you? You killed text to speech. No, Oh, wait, sorry. Unknown Artist is saying that Cameron. That's true. Cameron, you did kill text to speech. Oops, I scared text to speech. All right, hold up. Get ourselves a clip. Hoot. And a hoot.
Jonas Frog just redeemed Street.
Oh, we got ourselves a stretch. All right, here we go. We got to see this, though. All right. And hoot. And hoot. Okay. Oh, oof. Oof. Hey. Yeah.
Cameron Reaps.
Cameron Reaps. You scared the text to speech. You scared it so bad that it stopped speeching. It's true. That was a lot of scary. Speech. Also, Cameron, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Also, scared. I don't like. All right, everyone, let's do a good stretch. And then we're going to actually get to, we're going to do some stuff. I swear it's going to happen. We're actually going to do some game dev stuff. It's going to happen. All right, here we go. Let's go this way. And then the other way. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that felt good. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that. Also, welcome, Jonas. Glad you're here. How is everyone? I can't speak for everyone, but I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing, Jonas? That clip is YouTube worthy. It really is. It absolutely is. What happened to everyone during the AWS outage? I nearly pulled all of my hair out. That's what I did during the AWS outage. Yeah, working in IT when AWS goes down, not fun. Not fun at all. It was nonstop people telling me how terrible things were. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Doubtful. All right, everybody. All right. Let's actually get this thing going. Let's get this ball rolling. So, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? It do be like that. It really do. It really do be like that. So how are we gonna break this thing down? So we gotta break this down between stuff that is going to be there indefinitely, and then stuff that will have to be dynamic, and then stuff that will be like popping in and out. So say, for example, this bottom box right here. This is going to be popping in and out as you are hovering over the different skills. So as you're hovering over it, it will be showing this box down here with the actual, telling you what it does. And then as soon as you're not hovering over it, then this box disappears. So it needs to be its own thing. So let us hide that. And then I believe, so level up, that can be in there. And then skill points 0. So this is going to have to be dynamic, though. That one will have to be dynamic. Cameron says, yep, it was a server that seemed to glitch. Yeah, not a fun glitch. Not at all. Eduardo says, now I'm off to bed. I go, people. Thank you for the company, and make sure to eat and drink some water. Eduardo, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And hopefully we'll see you on the next stream on Thursday. If not, totally fine. Totally understandable. Yeah.
Unknown Artist says, butter dog. The dog with the butter. Butter dog with the butter on him. The dog with the butter dog.
I like that. That's very catchy. Thank you, Unknown Artist. Thank you. Fluffy Panda 3210 says, when AWS sneezes, everyone catches cold. Oh, so many colds. But luckily they were able to fix it. Actually, I will say this. When you're working in IT, probably the best thing in the world, if there has to be an outage, right? The best outage in the world is that it's an outage that is out of your hands. Because you just get to sit back and go, oh, I'm glad that's not me. Because it's terrible when it is you. Because then you're the one frantically running around trying to fix things, and everyone is like, is it fixed yet? Are you done? And it's like, if it was fixed, I would be at my desk and you'd be able to log in. Yeah. Anyway, Fluffy Panda, thank you so much. I see your first time chatter. Welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. Cameron says, I watched the developer of Task Manager's take on it, and it was interesting for sure. Was he interviewed? Or does like this person stream? Either way, it's crazy. Yeah, they effed with the DNS. Yeah, not good, not good. No, my understanding was it glitched. I mean, yeah, I haven't looked super into it because I'm just like, it's working now, not my problem, but I probably should look a little bit more into it. Fluffy Panda says, thank you. What game are you making, by the way? So, that's a great question, thank you. So, we've got a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias. So if we go over here, we search for Tomb of, you'll see Tomb of Vercilias over here on Steam. So it is a, again, dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, kind of supposed to be like a like reminiscent of like an old school, you know, like late 80s, early 90s RPG. Yeah, it's just a randomly generated dungeon you are exploring, and you are a bounty hunting adventurer. The king has put out a bounty on a black mage. Used to be the king's right-hand mage, but he started delving into dark magics, and so the king was like, nope, not a fan of that. We need to have you arrested. And the black mage was like, absolutely not. And so he cursed his tower to keep people from ever being able to get to him, and so it's like ever shifting and changing, thus the random tomb generation. So then people went to go try and find him, but they could never navigate the tomb, and so they're like, well, he must be dead because we couldn't get to him, we couldn't find him, and no one has ever seen him come out, so they just all assume he's dead, which is why they call it the Tomb of Vercilias instead of the Tower of Vercilias. The king is not satisfied with that, and so he's like, nope, I want confirmation that he's dead or alive. So anyway, so there's a bounty out on his head, and you are one of the many adventurers going in to try and navigate the labyrinth, the tomb, fight monsters, collect items, and hopefully get there and find him, dead or alive. Anyway, so that is the game we're working on. If you want, you can wishlist it on Steam. If not, that's totally fine. But as of right now, we are working on the player's skill tree. It is a newer feature we're working on. Originally, it was going to be a very, very basic skill tree where it was quite literally there was just going to be these single skills: vitality, dexterity, warding, and luck. And they were just going to have one stat each, where it basically just like you increase your vitality and increase your HP, you increase your dexterity, it allows you to escape from combat easier, so on and so forth. That's the other thing, is the combat is based off of blackjack, and so you fight monsters, and you basically are playing mini rounds of blackjack against them. And so as you win, then you do damage to them, and then move on to the next ones. So anyway, so yes, then the luck would make it so you drew luckier hands as you were going through, and then I was like, this doesn't seem fun, it wouldn't be good, so I went back to the drawing board, and now I've created a whole skill tree because, you know, I don't hate my life enough, and I need to hate it more, and so I've decided to lock myself into a skill tree instead of just basic skills where it increases your health and your chance to escape from combat. And now there's going to be a whole, you know, branching trees, and I'm going to have to figure out balancing for the skills and all that fun stuff. But on the bright side, hopefully it should make it a lot more fun in the end. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let's see what we got here. Dave Plummer, the man who created the task manager, used that exact analogy. Oh, just being like, not my problem. That's, yeah. No, he's a creator. Oh, no. The Tomb of Vercilias spiel. I'm sorry. Us vets know. See, here's the thing, though. I'm going to do some kind of special live stream where I'm going to have people call in when the game releases, and I'm going to ask people to give the spiel. And if you cannot give the same spiel that I've been giving every single time, then you fail. So remember it. Remember the spiel. By the way, I have a art question for you all in the Discord. Okay, all right. I was like, who's Alan? For you, Alan, the Discord. That makes way more sense. And remember, this is in RPG Maker. I guess that is also another thing. Is all being made in RPG Maker, which yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I love RPG Maker. It is absolutely fantastic, and yeah, I love using RPG Maker. It's maybe not the best thing to use for things like this, but it is a lot of fun. I just realized that wrong spots. Take us back to the main spot. There we go. Yeah. Good old RPG Maker. Ooh. Yeah. Anywho, okay, so where were we? Yes. So we need to get rid of anything that shouldn't be on. We need to get rid of the highlight, which I believe the highlight is in vitality, and then we've got skill highlight. Get rid of that one. Okay, and then the icons, I will be adding the icons more. I guess down here, skill 1, box, we're gonna get rid of. Basically, there will be this little bar here, like showing how many times you've upgraded, and I might change it from that to something else. I don't know yet, though. Where was I? Oh my goodness, Jesse. Welcome. Glad you're here. How is your week going so far for you? Hopefully well. So, I need to add, so all the icons are going to be filled, right? They're not just going to be blank and empty until you unlock one. Like, we are going to need icons. So, I guess the question would be, do we work on making the icons? I might just make the icons, actually. Maybe we do that, actually. Let's do... Oh, man. Frog Dev says, what's up, Jesse? Crazy week, but not bad. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, not the crazy week part, but I'm glad that it's not too bad. Not on my Jonas account. Oh, I was very concerned.
Thanks for the follow, Fluffy Panda 3210.
Thank you so much for the follow, Fluffy Panda. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I just drank that like I was Napoleon Dynamite. For anyone that's seen Napoleon Dynamite, freaking, I got my Gatorade and it's... Anyway. And if you've never seen Napoleon Dynamite, you are missing out. Okay. Yes, we need icons. We need icons. I know I made notes of the different skills. Okay, vitality skills. So if we come over here to, we have vitality, dexterity, level up skill description, and then vitality. Yes, we've got enduring spirit. And none of these names are set in stone. Like, we very well could just change any of them. Like, we can change the names, we can change what they actually do. These are just the ones that I was able to come up with. Excuse me. And so if we come up with better ones, by all means, like, we will absolutely do that. As of right now, this is what we got, and hopefully everyone is okay with that. I hope. And if not, I don't know what to tell you. It's what we've got. It is what we've got. Okay, all right, yeah. I was like, sorry, I was looking at my soundboard and it wasn't working quite right, but it's working now. Bread. Good old bread. Jesse says, fun chaos on work where remoting into a static like VM gives me different behavior than my QA person, so we're both stumped. Ooh. That's not good. Huh. Yeah, that's bizarre. I have no idea. Very bizarre. Soultaker says, I need to start getting ready for bed. I hope to see you again. Stay beautiful, and may the shadows of darkness protect you. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we will see you on the next one. So, good luck. Until then. Frog Dev says, that sounds like some stumping behavior. It's true. It's true. Undernar says, that movie is fire. It really is. I don't want to say it's underappreciated, because I feel like anyone who has watched it appreciates it. I feel like it's underknown, though. Yeah. I heard it had a explosive run at the box office. Yeah, it I feel like it didn't do super great, but then like it came out on DVD and everyone like went crazy with it. I remember the first time I watched it, I was like, what the freak am I watching? And then I watched it again. I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it now. And the fact the director of Napoleon Dynamite helped to direct the Minecraft. What? Wait, he helped to direct the Minecraft movie? Hold up. Not Napoleonic Wars, Napoleon Dynamite. Not Dynasty. Oh my god. Dynamite. There we go. Napoleon Dynamite, director. Okay, alright. Hold on. So Jared Hess, Napoleon Dynamite director. Wait. There, no. Minecraft movie director. There is no way. What? A Minecraft movie directed by Jared Hess. Oh my gosh. What? What? The director of Napoleon Dynamite is the director of the Minecraft movie. Huh. He directed Nacho Libre too? What? Okay, alright, well. That is wild. Napoleon Dynamite, Minecraft movie, and Nacho Libre. This one goes to you, Jared Hess. Thank you so much. Legendary. Legendary. Nacho Libre is an absolutely fantastic movie. Absolutely. Huh. Well, alright. Yeah, the more you know. More you know. Wait, nobody appreciated my pun. Sad. I heard it had an explosive run at the box office. Wait, what's the pun? Like, you talking about poop? You talking about poop? When I watched the Minecraft movie, something about just felt similar to Napoleon Dynamite. I can see it. Well, and the fact that there's Jack Black and Jared Hess, then it's going to be kind of reminiscent of Nacho Libre as well. All right. So, okay. So, So let's do some things. Let's do some icon creation, shall we? I think we shall. So yeah, so second wind is going to be the next one. So let's come over here to, so we have vitality, skill number 2, box icon. Here we go. And let's grab the color palette. We'll bring it down here. Ugh. I had a thing stuck in my teeth. I apologize. Okay. Oh, the pun is that it's Napoleon Dynamite. Okay, Cameron, I get it. That's all right. I get it now. I don't know why I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together with the dynamite. That's my bad. That is my bad. Not trying to be offensive, but are you son of Jack Black? Why would that be offensive? That would not be offensive to me at all. But wait, but what do you mean? Not trying to be offensive, but are you the son of Jack Black? I almost said blackjack. But Fluffy Panda, I may need you to explain, because I do not take offense to that, not at all. I would take that as a compliment. Victory Gaming Zombie says, why are you using RPG Maker? Well, Victory Zombie Gaming, first of all, Victory Gaming Zombie, first of all, welcome. I see you're a first-time chatter. Welcome, glad you're here. Why am I using RPG Maker? It's what I know, is honestly the best reason I can give. It does what I want it to do, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, I almost want to say, like, and I don't want this to sound cocky, because I'm definitely not trying to make it cocky sounding. So if it is, I apologize. But probably what I would say is just, I don't, I feel like the results speak for themselves. Is like, you can make a game in RPG Maker like this without needing to use a different engine. And so anyway, so it's what I know. It's what I'm familiar with. I've been using the Maker series for like 25 years now. So I know it backwards and forwards. I also really love that RPG Maker, I know you could do this with other engines too. This is not like some kind of any positive necessarily that sets it apart from other engines. I do like that I can use little snippets of JavaScript to be able to enhance the game as well. But yeah. So ultimately, yeah, I guess the short answer to that is it's what I know, and I can do what I want it to do, and that's why. Yeah. So hopefully that's a good answer. Hopefully it does not sound like I don't know, being like, because I can, because I don't want to sound like I'm you know, that I wouldn't try a different engine. It's just, you know, my game dev stuff is definitely just a hobby. It's kind of all I have time for is to just have it be a hobby. And so as much as I really want to spend the time to learn another engine, I just don't have the time right now. So eventually, one day I would absolutely love to go out, learn a new engine, and be able to utilize the power of another engine. But as of right now, it's what I know. It's what I use. I know how to make it do the things that I want. And when I don't know how to do the things that I want it to do, I can Google it, and yeah. So hopefully that was a okay answer, because I mean it to be a very okay answer and actually answer the question. Anyway, how's your week going though? Victory Gaming Zombie, hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully it hasn't been too bad for you. Unknown Artist says he is the son of Blackjack. I think I kind of like the misspelling instead. Yes, I'm the son of Blackjack. But Fluffy Panda, I feel like I'm just gonna be very sad if I can't ever hear what you mean by "Am I the son of Blackjack?" I did it again. Jack Black. Okay, I can't be making a blackjack game and have you ask me about Jack Black. It's just way too confusing, and my mind just cannot handle the process. Anyway. Dylan says, evening Moon. Good evening, Dylan. Glad you're here. Welcome. How's your week going so far? So far? Picture Gaming Zombie says, fair enough, no worries. I know a few engines, and I use Godot, but I've never used RPG Maker, so always wonder if someone chose it over others or over another, and why, you know. Always trying to learn. Your answer was great. Well, I appreciate that. And yeah, Godot, I've heard absolutely fantastic things about Godot. I know a lot of people that use Godot. I've heard a lot of really good things about Godot. Godot would probably be the engine that I will try when I do switch engines. Because again, like I said, I've been using RPG Makers like 20, 25 years now, something like that. Yeah, and so it has been, yeah, so basically I know the engine inside and out. I know basically everything that it can do, but more importantly, the things that it can't do. And I almost feel like that's kind of more important in an engine, because if you know an engine's limitations, then you know how far you can push it before you'll hit those walls. And so I know how far that I can push the engine, obviously without writing crazy amounts of JavaScript, and because I just don't know JavaScript well enough. I know how to write little snippets of JavaScript here and there to make it do what I need and want it to do in a more efficient way. So anyway, so that's why I've always used RPG Maker. It's just, I was like, it was probably when I was like in my late teens, early 20s. I knew that game making was not going to ever be like a career for me, and it was more of just, it was always going to be a hobby. As much as I love making games, and I have always wanted to release a game, and so that's why I'm like super excited to be making so much progress on this one. But ultimately, I was like, it doesn't matter how I make the game, but like it just, as long as I can actually make the game. And so I was like, if it's never going to be like a full-time career, maybe I just stick with what I know, which maybe has kind of come back to bite me every now and then, because I would love to know how to make a game in like a 3D engine or something like that. But I can't remember exactly where I was going with this. Anyway, that's my reason for using RPG Maker. It's just what I know. I have nothing against other engines. If I had more time, I would absolutely love to learn a different engine. And again, I know a lot of people that use Godot. I know a lot of people that use Game Maker, and hear really good things about basically any engine. Yeah, and I know that everybody has their own reasons. Yeah, so as long as you can make the game that you would like in the engine you're using, I would say that's probably the most important. To, you know, not sound cliche and too over inspirational. But so you're using Godot, you say. Is there a project you're working on right now that you would like to share? Because I would absolutely love to hear what you're working on. And Fluffy Panda says, here's the explanation of my question. You remind me of young Jack Black. Ah, well, I will take that as a compliment then. Yeah, I would say you do not need to say not trying to be offensive, but yeah, I do appreciate that though. So thank you. I have been told by quite a few people before that Jack Black and freaking, oh my gosh, what is that guy's name? The Mask. The Grinch. Jim Carrey, that's his name. I've also been told that sometimes in my very weird moments I can sometimes be a little bit too much like Jim Carrey too, and I also take that as a compliment. I know people are calling me weird and a little bit out there, but I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. What day are you on for this game dev? For this game specifically, roughly day 114. So over on my YouTube channel where I'm also streaming, I have like the actual stream number on there. So yeah, so I'm currently on stream number 115. A few of my streams have turned into me working on other things, but yeah, so roughly day 115-ish. I started on this project back in December of 2024. So it's been almost a year now. Frog says, I'm guessing explosive as in dynamite. Yeah, that would went right over my head. Jesse says, I think Jack Black sounds better than when people say I look like Post Malone. I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. Hey, Post Malone is a very good-looking man. So there you go. Take it as a compliment, Jesse. I'm sure when people say it, they definitely mean it as a compliment. I would if I were to see you and I said that. But now I know if I'm ever walking around Utah and I see someone who I think is Post Malone, but I know that it's not Post Malone, I may just assume it's you, Jesse. Victor Gaming Zombie says, yeah, I'm working on Goblins the Grog. Ooh, going on day 77, hard to explain. It's like a tavern manager with a strategic auto battler. Ooh, I love the sound of that. Love, like I've always wanted to make some kind of tavern manager. So love the idea of a tavern manager and having strategic auto battlers. Fantastic, yeah. Honestly, that sounds like a game that I have been wanting to make / play for a very long time. I am going to, do you have anything public? So if I were to Google, oh my gosh. Sometimes I hate Twitch so much. I'm like trying to select the text, but then like little tooltips pop up for like replying and pinning and stuff like that. And so then I can't select the text. All right, Goblins of Grog. I feel like probably not any of these. Yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah. So, and then Owner says, I just realized I have 770 hours in RPG Maker XP. That is a lot. That is a lot of hours. Good heaven. It's probably, I mean, it's more than I would have in my Steam's usage of XP. I probably have way more than that, and I would not want to know. Victor Gaming Zombie says, nothing public unless my Discord pops up. There. Well, I don't see it on here. But yeah, I would absolutely love to see, at some point in time, I would absolutely love if you ever had like a link to any screenshots, gameplay, anything like that. Would absolutely love to see it, and feel free to post it in the chat. Or not saying you have to, but if you would like, we also have a Discord, and we have a Creator Corner channel where everyone's able to post links to any projects they're working on, screenshots, whatever it is. So if you would like to post stuff, excuse me, would absolutely love to have you in there. No pressure though. I completely understand. I know some people are in way too many Discord servers and they're like, not another one. Or they're like, nope, I've got the like 1 or 2 that I'm in and we're good to go. Cameron says, great minds think alike. I do like that it was one right after the other. Post Malone lives in Utah, actually. That's true. That's true. He does. I'm like 99% sure I actually found his house in Utah. Like, I'm like so sure. I didn't want to go knock on the door though, so I was like, I'm not. But up in the mountains, we were looking for camping spots, and we found just this enormous mansion. And I'm like, someone. And I'm like, this has got to be Posty. It's got to be Posty living up in here. They dedicate a Raising Cane's to him because he likes them, and they are near his house. True. Yeah, that's true. There is the Post Malone Raising Cane's, and it is absolutely fantastic. I was not going to go to the grand opening because lots of people, and I do not like people, so I wasn't going to go. But I too, I would absolutely love if I could have a Raising Cane's dedicated to me. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. in his nuclear bunker. Probably. It's painted to look like his house and his Pepto-Bismol pink. Yeah. Good times. Good times. I see him flying his helicopter quite often when I go fishing. Canes is the best. That is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. But I do love canes. Raising canes, oh, so good. I was so glad when it finally came to Utah, because it was in Texas, and that was the first time I ever had it, and it was so good. And then they didn't have it here. And then I was very glad when it finally came here. Where in Discord would you like the picks? What channel? So there should be a channel called Creator Corner. Let me pull this up really quick. And honestly, like you could put it anywhere you would like. So we've got a couple different ones. So like we've got the art channel where a whole lot of absolutely fantastic goes.
_ Benedict Jade 5 bits. Not me literally eating Raising Canes right now.
Actually, you actually having Raisin Canes right now? Oh, I'm jealous. I want some Raisin Canes. But yeah. So we've got the art channel here if you'd like to post in there. We also have in the Creator Corner. A lot of people post links to either YouTube channels, videos, things like that in here as well. I guess media could also work. Oh my god. Wait, how did I not see this before? When was this? Oh my gosh. It was like a week and a half ago. People, I am so sorry. That is absolutely beautiful. Oh man, it's a masterpiece. It absolutely was a masterpiece. All right, I need to stop going through media because I need to actually catch up on media. All right, Creator Corner. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Here we go. What do we got? What have we got? Victory Gaming. How's it going? All right. All right, so we got a stat screen. I love it. You got your gold, speed, morale, tavern stats, player stats, reputation, magic, skill points, agility, intelligence, charisma, leadership, strength, luck, perception, crafting. Oh my gosh, so many things to level up. Love it. Oh, you get to manage the workers that are there. Frank Bone Chewer. Oh, they're both. Snag the Stout and Blorp Skull Crusher. Love it. Yeah, this is looking really good. Okay, so you got all the different foods you can make. Banana pudding, boar stew, catch of the day, crystal jelly pie, eggs. Table and 6 chairs cost 1,000 gold. Yeah, this is looking really good. Yeah, this is like 100% the kind of game that I want to play so bad. One that I want to make, but also that I want to play. Like, I love games like this. If you never played like Ale and Tail Tavern, yeah, games like that where you get to like manage your own taverns, they're so fun. They're so much fun. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing those. I appreciate that. Ooh. Wait. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that. Let's see, what do we got here? Days in development, 71. Ooh. Okay, and you get a little bit of exploration in mines and things like that. Gotta repair the stuff. Ooh. Oh, you gotta do some mining. Not enough carry capacity to add copper ore. Stream snipe. Ow. Thank you, Axel. Yeah, no, this is looking really good. I do like that. Very nice. Very nice stuff. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. You can say he posted up there. He did. Check the memes. Oh my gosh. All right. We're going to check the memes. That's another one that I'm far behind on. Oh, yeah. Remember when this joke was trying to be explained? I'll give it a laugh now. Wait. Rank E. Next challenger's ticket in 35,000 points. Oh my god. Wait, I don't get it. I don't get it, Axel. I don't get it. It's too fat to fit through the door. It really is. See, look at that. They're making it make sense why they cannot get out of the zones. They're just too big for the door, that's all. Oh. Axel. Oh, that's making me so hungry. That sounds so good. Oh, canes and Pokemon. Axel, you are living the dream right now. You are living the dream. Oh well. Oh well. Look at art too? Alright, we'll look at art. And then we're gonna get back to the stuff. Swear. All right, let's see. So I posted that. Gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I did look at this, but I don't think I ever reacted. We got witch hair looks more like an aloof student. More like an aloof student. I would probably say the hair on the left. This one right here. I would say gives off more of the aloof. Yeah. That's what I'm going with. This one on the left side. That's my answer. Hopefully it's useful for you. Does anyone else like creating characters that descend into goddess rules?
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to Victory Gaming Zombie.
Axel, thank you so much for that gifted sub. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow, Victory Gaming Zombie.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Victory Gaming Zombie. And congratulations on the gifted sub. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Does anyone else like creating characters that ascend into goddess roles? I do. I think it's a lot of fun. Maybe when you get a second, you can play your game, see how far it's come. Yes, absolutely. Buy some canes when you cash out. I will. I'm gonna do it. And I will take a picture and post it. But yeah, absolutely. So let's go over here to the town first. So right now we're working on a vertical slice for the demo. And Cameron, I apologize. We're gonna have to go into the game stuff one more time. And that's gonna be it for tonight, I swear. All right. Actually, that's too much money. I mean, you did just buy a Switch 2 Pokemon Edition, which is crazy. And you gifted a sub. Axel, thank you. You're welcome. It was entirely random. That is kind of crazy that it just randomly happened to select Victory Gaming Zombie. That is pretty crazy. Okay, so basically the game is the Vercilias, the mage who used to be the right-hand mage of the king, started delving into the dark magic, and the king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered for Vercilias to be captured and brought to him. Vercilias caught wind of this and was like, absolutely not, I do not want to be captured, I'm doing research here, and so he cursed his wizard's tower to be able to be ever shifting and changing, creating an unnavigable labyrinth so that no one could ever get to him. The king's guard tried it several times, could not ever make it through. Several of them died, and so the king was so all of them were just like, all right, well, we're gonna pull out. We're just gonna wait for him to come out. But after weeks and months, he never came out, and everyone's just like, well, there's no way he's still alive in there. He's got to be dead. So we're just gonna call it good for now. The king, not wanting to give up any more of his king's guard, was like, I'm not satisfied with the answer that he is just dead. I want to have confirmation that he's dead or alive. So he put out a bounty on Vercilius' head, just saying, if you can bring him to me dead or alive, here's a vast fortune. And so you, along with many other adventurers, are delving into what is now known as the Tomb of Vercilias, because everyone just assumes he's dead. Instead of calling it the Tower of Vercilias, everyone refers to it as the Tomb of Vercilias. So you are going in there to hopefully navigate and find your way to Vercilias and bring him out dead or alive. And yes, that is the point of the game. So basically the way it'll work is you'll have a central hub, this town here, where you'll be able to talk to different NPCs, where you can get quests, buy and sell items, things like that. So the inn, she'll have her own whole quest line and story and stuff like that, and she will buy and sell items from you and for you. You've also got the Mages Guild, another whole quest line. You can also buy and sell dice from him, and so if you've ever got like low-level dice you're just not needing anymore, but you'd rather have money, you can sell the dice and get your money. Or if, say for example, you're like, oh, well, I really want a lot of blue dice, and they're a level 3, so you can then buy level 3s, and then you can merge them together. There you go, now you got yourself a level 4 dice. Yeah, actually that's gonna work fantastically, because now I can have a level 5 dice. Cool. Anyway, so you can buy and sell these dice, which I will explain in a little bit. But yeah, so you've got these D20s that all have different values, and you can be able to merge those together to create stronger D20s. And then we come over here to the spellbook. So the Mages Guild also has the spellbook. Your spellbook is what determines how much damage you are going to do to monsters. So as of right now, so here is the pyro spell page. So any pyro spell will do 1 damage. If I were to put another 1 on here, it would merge it, become a 2. Now you're doing 2 damage. Merge another 2, it's now doing 3 damage. merge another 3. Now it's doing 4 damage, so on and so forth. And then it's like that for all 4 spells. So yeah, so you got those 4 spells.
Cameron Reap just redeemed stream.
All right, well, let's do a stretch really quick. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna feel so good. Oh, this way. And the other way. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate it. Oh my god.
Axel _ Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Alright, we're gonna do these after I finish with the explanation.
Axel _ Benedict wants
swear,
Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Alright, so anyway, so you'll be able to upgrade your spells through this spell book right here. You can also mix and match your spells. So all of them have like the baseline, the founding element. So so you've got the fire element, the earth, water, and necro. So you've got pyro, hydro, necro, and hydro. And yeah, so then basically the way that it'll work is once you upgrade, I believe it's once you upgrade this first one to level 5, it then unlocks the next spell slot. And then in that spell slot, you could either put in another one here, and now you're doing 6 hydro damage, and it'll upgrade your hydro spell to be a lot more powerful. Or if you want to take that out and put in, I don't know, say a pyro dice, you are now doing some kind of hydro pyro mixture of spells. Yeah. So that's hopefully an enjoyable fun part is the whole spell crafting. Essentially is where like you're putting in, you can have up to 3 elements per spell slot, and so you can kind of like mix and match and craft your own spells essentially. So that's how the spell book works, and then we'll kind of talk about what the spells are actually doing. There will also be a church. I haven't made the NPC or anything like that, but yeah, so the church again, this will be the person who is kind of like helping you understand how to navigate the tomb. And then there will also be a tavern. The tavern will again have a quest line, but the tavern is going to be a place where you can, there will be other people in here that phase out every now and then, and they'll give you other quests. So you'll have like the 4 main characters of the game that will give you the main quest like in the storyline, and then in here there will be random people that just give you just random little quests here and there, not necessarily like daily quests, but almost like the equivalent of it, like a daily quest, where it's like it's just a small little thing, because like the other ones are like expansive. They're 12, 15, 20 quests long, where you're like going through these whole backstories and learning about these characters, and they change over the course of the time. Whereas the people in the tavern are just like people passing through, and they'll just be like little things here and there where they're like, oh, I heard there's some cool coin in the tomb or something like that, and then you go find the coin, bring it back, and they're like, cool, and they pay you, and they're gone. Anyway, so that's how the tavern's gonna work. And then we'll head north into the tomb. So I can't remember if I said this before. It is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, and so basically the way that it'll work is when you die in the tomb, you will keep some things and then lose other things. So some of the things you will lose every single time when you die is these perk cards. So the perk cards are going to work into changing up the run every single time you play. So as of right now, we only have like 5 or 6 of them. So there's not a whole lot, so you're going to see duplicates every now and then. But they do things like, say, for example, Axel's daggers of damage. The daggers will increase your damage by all, but they're so sharp you'll cut yourself just by looking. So it increases your max damage, but it reduces your max HP. So there's always some kind of balance of like there's a boost, but then there's also some kind of drawback, some kind of negative thing that comes along with it. And then you got like the potion of power, which will increase your max health by 5, but it reduces your pyro damage by 1. Things like that to kind of like even it out. So anyway, so if we choose the daggers of damage, we're going to do even more damage. But anyways, yeah, so these items you keep only on this run. So again, if you die, they're gone. The things you will be keeping is probably your dice. I think you'll probably keep the dice you collect. The items you collect, you'll probably keep as well. And then the other thing you will keep is your perk, your skill points. And that's kind of the thing we're going to be working on tonight. But yeah, so as you fight monsters and kill them, you'll be able to get more. You'll gain experience, get perk points, and then you'll be able to level up different points for your skills. Anyway, let's see, and then yeah, so it's just a randomly generated tomb. You'll find the dice you can pick up and merge together, and you'll also find monsters. Eventually, there we go. We got some monsters, and then yeah, so the combat in the game is based off of blackjack, and so blackjack, very very basic version of blackjack. So you'll draw your I'm so sorry. You'll draw your 2 cards. They'll draw their 2 cards. Cameron says, I say goodnight. And I say goodnight. Wait. Cameron says, wait. Did I? Amnesiac tonight. I say goodnight. Cameron, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you on the next one on Thursday. So, until then, good luck. Take care. Let's see. Victory Gaming Zombie says, "Oh, cool. Thank you. And I like the spell combo idea and combining. Also cool art. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Definitely going for a very simplistic and basic, but also like trying to have like a little bit more, I don't know, gritty feel to it, if you will. Yeah. Anyway, so basically it's just a very basic version of blackjack. You draw your 2 cards, they draw their 2 cards, but the difference here is you will see the 2 cards that they draw, and that's basically setting their combat power. So they have a combat power this round of 9. So I need to draw at least a 9 to be able to attack them. So I have a 19, so I can attack. And then since those cards were blue, they are dealing the hydro damage. And if you remember, the hydro spell that I have was up to 6 damage because we put in the 5 and then the 1, so it's doing 6 damage. And then we also have the Axel's Daggers of Damage, which increases my damage all by 1. So now I'm doing 7 damage. Right there. So 7 damage every time I draw a blue card. And so the different elements replaced the suits of the cards. So instead of having like diamonds, hearts, clubs, all that stuff, they are linked to your Pyro, Hydro, Necro, and your Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro. So if you draw a red card and a green card, it is now doing 5 damage and 2 damage, so I'm doing 7 damage. So then every card you draw on top of that, it does more damage. And so it kind of like increases your want to draw more cards, because the more cards you draw, the more damage you do, but the more you draw, the higher your chance is of going over 21 and busting. If you're familiar with blackjack, if you go over 21, your hand is considered busted, and then you lose. That's kind of the basics of it. And you're just fighting the monsters, gaining experience, and hopefully eventually finding the exit. Oh my gosh, this guy always scares the crap out of me. Oh my gosh, he got a 21. Oh, come on, give me a 21. Dang it. 21. Oh my gosh, this guy's been a nightmare. Anywho, so yes, that's the game. That is the general idea of the game anyway. It's again still very much work in progress. There's also so we're working on the vertical slice right now for the demo, the playable demo, where you'll just be able to be in the tomb. The demo's not going to have the town, any of the quests or anything like that. It's just going to be you in the tomb, fighting monsters, collecting dice, upgrading your spells, leveling up your character, and just seeing how far you can go before you die. And so eventually there will be mini bosses, or I'm maybe thinking about calling them like guardians or something, like floor guardians, which basically they'll just be like a big bad on every floor, that once you've explored 10 rooms or something like that, then it will the guardian will awaken and then start trying to find you. And then when he finds you, he's just a really big bad monster, and then you gotta fight him. And so that's what we got. That's what the game is so far. Still, again, like I said, very much a work in progress, but it's coming along. It's a lot of work for one person who only has like 12 hours a week to work on it. Anyway, that is the tall and the short of it. So, all right, so heading back over here. I think I might actually just start trying to implement all of this without throwing in icons. Actually, here's what we can do. Let's just do a bunch of placeholder icons, because why not? Why not? Axel says, "Oh, Moonman, my next song is going so well, I'm making it as if it were my personal battle." Ooh, Axel, I love that. I love the sound of that. I like Pokemon theme, and as per the current album, it's gonna be hype as hell. I'm excited to hear it, Axel. I'm excited for next Monday when I actually hear the song. And Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. How's your week going so far? Let's see here. Like his face, I meant. I see it every day. Oh, like his face. I think that particular Canes is my least favorite, but the other ones in Utah are pretty good. Yeah, I usually go to the Canes in Provo. That's usually where I go. I heard there is a good skeleton there who has the good paste. Exactly. Pet Naga. I'm sorry, Jesse. You cannot pet the Naga yet. One day you will be able to. Okay, so let's come over here to assets, and then we're gonna go over here to RPG Maker, RPG assets, icons, and I believe retro pack. No, don't want that one. RPG weapons, skills icon pack. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I've got all sorts of purchased assets. So we're just gonna use these pre-made ones. They're just gonna be stand-ins, nothing crazy, and then I'll go through and I'll make my own later. But I think for now, maybe we go with red. So, okay, let me pull up the list of the different things. So second wind, I was kind of thinking like some kind of swirling, it's like a potion of sorts. Is there a potion? This one I feel like works for the revive, so we could do that. Let's come over here, let's pull up this guy. And it's not going to be that big, I swear. Let's come down here. Scrolling. Vitality. And then we go to skill 6, because that is going to be the actual revive. There we go. Icon. All right. Now we resize this down to, I believe, let's actually rasterize the smart object. Retransform down to, I think it's 12 pixels it needs to be. Ah, crap. Switch that to nearest neighbor. 12 pixels. That is why we're gonna have to create our own, because that is not, it's not good looking. It's not good. But it gets the point across, right? It'll be something there, and that's ultimately what I need. Call this one icon. Okay. I'm gonna fill these in later. I will fill these in later. Where'd you get those assets? I do not remember which ones these are. Oh, look at that. Important. Read me. All right, what do we got here? Oh, this one's from Game Dev Market. Yes. Yes, let me, Yeah, thank you for purchasing the Game Dev Market RPG Humble Bundle. Yes, those are from a Humble Bundle that I purchased. So this one is, I would have to look up exactly what it is. But I mean, I've got, it's like just here in my icon. This is just my icons folder. And mind you, this is just my sorted icons folder. So, and there's everything from like these RPG badges, which are super cool. I love, like, I want to find a time to actually use these RPG badges. So cool. We've got things like potion icons, like all these freaking potions. I have purchased way too many packs over my lifetime. Yeah, highly recommend Humble Bundles. If you are not subscribed to the Humble Bundle email, get subscribed, because I would say it's probably about once a quarter they have some kind of like game dev asset pack that they sell, which is usually, it's usually like 20-25 bucks, and there are just thousands. I think the one that I got when I purchased all these packs, I want to say in the end, I think there were something like 250 different packs that I got of, you know, icons, monsters, sounds, tile sets, things like that. So 100% would recommend Humble Bundle. Keep an eye on that, because just the amount of game dev stuff that they release. They'll also, you know, they'll sell engines as well and stuff like that. But the assets that they sell, like the packs that they sell them in, absolutely crazy. The other thing that I would also recommend is keeping an eye on itch.io on their asset sorting, and then just sort by, I mean, you could do things you can purchase, but the free asset packs that come through there every now and then are really good. Yeah, so that's what I would recommend. Anyway, so yeah, so I think I'm going to actually just, I'll do the icons later. It does seem like more of like a tedious thing. So I think what I'm going to do is just focus on getting all of this actually built out. So, the skill points, I mean, people might. I think we're actually going to do this. Let's yeah, replace, swap you out with that. Hey, close enough. Close enough. Axel says, your gaming channel should be for reviewing the free weekly Epic Games game. Ooh, that would be a lot of fun. Do a little bit of reviews on the Epic Games games. Nice, never thought to buy assets from Humble Bundle. Yeah, I had a problem for a while where I was basically buying every single one that popped up, and it was not good. It was not good. So, but yeah, I guess it probably has been a few months now since their last one. Yeah, when they have good stuff on there, it is really good stuff. But yeah, so I would highly recommend getting signed up for their newsletter because they do send out emails when they are doing like their development bundles, and those ones can be really good with a lot of stuff. See, I need a ton of icons like that. Yeah. So the icons specifically that I have, so you've got the game dev market, right? But then there's also, so let me pull this up really quick. Another big one. Let's see, assets, RPG Maker assets, icons. So yeah, so things like this. So you've got like, these right here. So you got these herbal icons. I believe these are from... Oh no. I don't remember where these come from. But I think if you just Google herbal game icons. That seems pretty similar. Pretty close. I think that's the same one. Pretty sure this is the same one. GraphicRiver.net. On Envato Market. Yeah, so, this is definitely one that I would recommend, because here's the thing. Like, so they have absolutely fantastic stuff. I don't know if I would buy it from Envato Market, but I think that they also have these on things like itch.io and stuff like that. So I would recommend looking for these somewhere else. But yeah, the Ravlik, I guess that would be the creator. Yeah, the icons that they make are really good. Highly recommend all their icons. Again, like I've got this exact one, and it is absolutely beautiful. Like, I love it so much. Like if I come over here, if I look for probably food pack icons, there we go. Yeah, and it's just, yeah, amazing stuff. Yeah, highly recommend. Yeah, so that would be a good one that I would say, like, if you wanted icons that look like this, where it's like they're realistic but in like a cartoony kind of way. And yeah, there we go. There's that for you. There's some information for you. What is the Naga? So the Naga is that little lizard, worm, snake thing over there. So it is a little mini game thing that I have for Twitch specifically. So if you open up the like rewards and power-ups thing, you'll notice on the channel we have this thing called mana, and you're able to cast spells. Like you can cast like a 1d4 and it will do damage to the Naga. So yeah, it's I don't know, it's just a fun little thing for anyone who's watching. If they want to, anyone can kind of fight this little thing that I've made, and everyone works together and fights the monsters with the dice. Unless, of course, you're over on YouTube. And then I am so sorry, Jesse. Is the gaming channel going to be called Moon Game Woods? It should have been. It should have been. No, so for anyone else who is new and has not been here when I was going over this, so on the Thursday stream, I will be doing a gaming stream instead of just game dev. And we've got the... Okay, yeah, that's right. When I tried Googling Moonwood Gaming Channel, nothing pops up. So I have to go to my channel and then go to @Moonwood Gaming. There we go. Yes, Moonwood Gaming is the channel that I will be streaming on Thursday to. So if you would like to subscribe, it's just youtube.com/@Moonwood Gaming. And yeah, so anyone who would like to, the Thursday stream is going to be on my Moonwood Gaming channel. It has nothing on there yet, but I'm going to be using that for actually doing my gaming stuff. And so if you're interested, that's where I'm going to be on Thursday instead of over here on this channel here. I'm going to be over there on that channel there. Same thing with over on Twitch. It's just twitch.tv/Moonwood Gaming. And yeah, so we'll see what happens. Again, I'm separating it. I'm probably overthinking it just a little bit too much. But yes, that's kind of the plan, is to do gaming stuff on that channel, on those channels, and then game dev stuff over here, just so that the algorithm doesn't freak out at me for being like, what are you doing playing games instead of making games? You know you can't do that kind of stuff. I have been shiny hunting this frog for an hour. If these pixels aren't a different color soon, I'm gonna get angry. I'm sorry, Axel. I'm sorry. Look, it says don't forget the free fab assets. Oh, that's true. That's true. Everyone make sure to go get your free fab assets. That is a bi-weekly, right? It's not monthly, is it? No, it's bi-weekly. A bi-weekly free thing to get. So yeah, 100%, go get those. Some Randev says skill tree. Welcome, some Randev. Welcome. Oh no, what do we got? I think separating good, the algorithm will definitely eat your butt when you have inconsistent retention with things. I will allow that. I don't know why Twitch got angry at the eat your butt, but oh well. Bi-weekly. Okay, now that's what I was thinking. What was the name of that guy that made the icons? A Ravlik. I believe that's right. A Ravlik. Yeah, A Ravlik. Yes, that is the icon creator, which I would highly recommend. Really good stuff. Oh, there we go. View portfolio. Yeah, look at all these icons. Somebody got 16 pages of icons. Oh my gosh, wait, what? Dungeon guards. Oh my gosh, wait, what? There's more than icons? There's freaking monsters too? I might have to go in and purchase more of these things. We got Greek gods over here. Gosh. So many good assets. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in and look at that stuff later. Yeah. Some Randev says, wow, I'm sorry. I'll never write such sexually deviant messages again. I appreciate that, some Randev. We try to keep this family friendly, so if you could please keep your butt eating to yourself. Sorry, family friendly and all. Anyway, welcome, Son Brand Dev. How did the rest of your stream go? Hopefully it went well for you. Not here to yuck anyone's yum. Hey, me neither. If that is what you're into, yeah, 100%. I mean, personally, I do not like the algorithm eating my butt. I try to keep the algorithm far away from my butt. Yeah. Love the icons, though. Good old crash. Where were we? Yes, we need to actually get this stuff exported. So, I think all of this is going to be the actual solid stuff. So let's get rid of those. Let's come over to skill 5. No, skill 6. Skill 6. Get rid of that. Okay. Skill 1 we can keep there. Might as well. And then, yeah, that should be good. Let's save this as on my computer. This is going to be the, I guess we should call it the level up screen. Oh, static. That's what we're going to call it, static. Oh, that's right. We need to resize this. Crap. We'll just resize this one. Skill. Beautiful music by Axel. Did I not literally just save this as... Oh, that's right. I didn't call it skill. I called it level up. There we go. Level up screen. Static. Over here, we got to resize this to 400%. Go, save. All right. This is a very, very early song. Well, it still sounds really good. I love it. I've done way better since this one. I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, I will agree, 100%. I can definitely tell that your music-making abilities have improved over this year. Like, 100%, absolutely. But I still absolutely love this song. It is still amazing. Just says some Randev abducted my family and poisoned my water supply and burnt down my house. Sumran Dev, how could you? How could you? That is terrible. Awful. Jesse, I'm so sorry for your loss. Not good. Not good, Sumran Dev, not good. All right, so spellbook to tomb. So we're gonna change this. So spellbook to tomb. This is gonna be spellbook to level up. We're gonna do this one as level up to 2. There we go. Okay, so spellbook to level up. We're gonna do save, erase pictures, previous page, next page. Okay, then it transports to the tomb. We don't want to do that yet. What we want to say is go to level up to 2. Yeah. Then level up to tomb. Just get rid of all of this. Except for this one right here. This is what we need to be able to transfer to tomb at this point. Now let's cut that out. Throw that in there. Call it a day. All right, so what is the first thing we need to do on this page here? We need to set this to parallel process, and we need to say you show picture number 1. Number 1. Yeah, number 1. Number 1. This will be the level up. Gosh, there's so many things. There we go. Level up screen static. You will show centered at 640 by 360. Cool. That'll show that. And then we want to do just, we want to say change self switch, turn on A, and then if A is on, it'll go to this page here. Parallel process. Awesome. Very easily, it seems. That's how. Sumran Dev says, Jesse trying to bait me into going into YouTube chat. Maybe. Maybe Jesse is. But will you defend your honor? That's the real question. Grab that. Here, and we will put you in here. Conditional branch. Some Y's there. Okay. And then we come over here, and then let's also just grab this, because might as well, because I'm lazy. Don't want to write it out. I'm lazy. There we go. Touch input dot is released. That is when you actually click the button. All right. So now the fun part of actually getting all of this working. Yeah. So let's do this. We're going to say, what else do we need? What else do we need? We need this. Title / description. Okay, so we need the window itself. Let's copy that. New. Paste. Let's resize this up to 400%. Save this as level up screen underscore description box. Yep. And then we need arrow, new, create, it's that, resize up to 400%. This is going to be called the level up screen underscore description box arrow. Yeah. Now let's open up the level up screen static here. This is 1280 by 1280 by 720. We got the level up screen description and the level up screen box. There. put that there. It's the box itself. Where does the box land? The box is going to be... It's 2 pixels, so that would be 8 pixels. Oh! Oh! My favorite one! My favorite one. Are you ready for it? Here we go! Here we go! It just makes me so happy. Yeah, I know an artist knows. So you are 208, so that'd be 104. Makes sense. So you are hovering 140, 456. 40, 456. You got 196, 524. 196, 524. As long as you are in there, say, show picture. I guess picture number 2? Yeah, 2. So good. So good. So you want to show, right, 640 by 614. Whoop. Yep. Show that image. And then we need to figure out some other stuff. Axel says, just hit phase 2 of the shiny hunt. Didn't get the frog, but I got a Pokemon called Phalanx. Phase ends when you get a shiny you're not looking for. Aw, man. Well, that sucks. Hopefully the next one, though, will go better for you. We show that, and then let's say control switches. We want to turn on a switch called something like level up, show description. Sure, turn on that switch. And let's also do what are we gonna do here? I think it works best just to use actors' names. Spell names there. Perk names. Quests. Then we can go right here. So perk. If I go with 81? Yeah. Skill name. Sure. Sure. Skill name. And then skill description. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Skill name. And then the nickname will be the skill description. There we go. 81. 81 is what we can do. I got Sonic. Ooh. The game or the food. The food. I mean, either one would have been good, but Sonic the food is also really good. So then when we come over here, we want to say change thing. Change name. Change name of 81. Okay. Freak is happening. We'll call this one. What did I call it? Where's my notes? Oh, I didn't write this one down. Actually, I might have written it down in here. going to go to the title/description. We're going to go to... Nope, we want to go to the skill descriptions. We want to go to warding. The warding would be the necro damage negation. No. This one is pyro defense. Yeah. Ooh.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Oh my gosh, I completely forgot. Oh my gosh.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
I forgot to do the last ones too because I was explaining the game. Now I need to do 2 sets of each. All right, here we go. Yeah, so we're gonna call it, I don't know, we'll call it like firewall or something. That should be good. And then we'll also want to say set the nickname for 81. Be you take less pyro damage. Yeah, so we'll say like pyro DMG -1. Sure. There we go. Let's see. More specifically, the M&M Blast or something like that. Lane says, I remember buying Ocean Waters all the time as a kid. I haven't been to Sonic since. Fair. Sup, peeps? Welcome, Mathra. Glad you're here. Thank you for the chest benders, the bicep curls. Mathra says, not to mention, you have not had your game day. That's true. That one is on Thursday. Thursday's going to be the game day. Also, just so you are aware, I know I've said this to other people before, so I am so sorry that I am saying it again. But just so you're aware, let's go over here to my channel, and then we want to go to Moonwood Gaming. There we go. So on Thursday, I'll be streaming on Moonwood Gaming instead of on Moonwood Games. That way I can try and like keep the 2 channels separate. So, yeah, so I'll be over here on Moonwood Gaming. I will also be on, if we come over here to, back to Twitch, and then we go to, hold up, Moonwood Gaming. Also be streaming over on Moonwood Gaming. So yeah, so if you would like, that's where I'm going to be streaming the Thursday stream instead of doing it on this channel here, because, you know, algorithms and all that fun stuff. So if you would like to subscribe/follow to either of those channels, please do so. And then I'll get them. They're very bare bones right now because I just haven't had a whole lot of time. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. We'll stream to these, and then I'll slowly but surely get them all set up and all that fun stuff. But I figured for now on Moonwood Gaming on Twitch, like I can't really have much of anything anyway. And then the Twitch one may stick around, it may not. I may still just stream over here on Twitch on Moonwood Games. But the YouTube one specifically, I know the YouTube algorithm is very picky when you try and switch up your content. And yeah. So anyways, that's going to be on Thursday. I'm going to be streaming on those channels instead. All right, everybody. Let's do all sorts of fun exercises, shall we? Because we've got 20 chest benders and 20 bicep curls that I need to do. Let's do that now. So here we go. Well, let's crank the music so we got some tunes while we're doing this. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's start with the curls. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ready? Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now the chest benders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And more curls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, another chest bender. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Axel underscore Benedict just redeemed Streech.
Yeah. Oh my god. My music just got super loud for some reason for me. Oh. All right. Wow. That's how you work out. That is... Unknown artist, don't do it. Don't do it. We're gonna do our stretching, and we're gonna call that good. Oh my gosh, here we go. And then the other way. Oh. And backwards. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. Thank you for that, everybody. That was absolutely fantastic. Oh, okay. All right. Why does it still seem like is the music really loud? Or what's... Hold up. Hold up. There's definitely some weird stuff going on with my sound. I think I built up some static electricity, and then when I touched my mic arm, I think it like zapped my microphone. It's doing weird stuff. Sound. Recording. Yeti microphone. What if I'm gonna disable that. Okay. Okay, now come over here. Properties. Listen to device. There we go. Turn off listen to device. Okay. Whew. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, whew. Good times, good times. Nothing weird on my end. Yeah, I think it was just a me thing. This Yeti is very old, and so it does some weird things every now and then. That's my bad. I almost feel alive. I feel so alive, Mathra. I feel so alive. Frick, there's a cooldown. I did add a cooldown because I didn't want too many people doing that and just completely destroying me. Now that is how you work out. I'm gonna be evil. All right, there we go. Also, Axel, the squeak is still there. It just is. I upgraded the noise reduction on my microphone just a little bit in settings, and so I was hoping that it would make it sound a little bit better. Maybe. Hootie Hen says, "Hi, Moonwood." Hootie, you're supposed to be asleep, but welcome. I'm glad you're here. How's how are you doing? Honor says, "But you need to be buff." I do. I really do. I need to get more buff. I can't sleep. I'm sorry, Hootie Hen. That's not good. I don't know if I can help at all, but I will try. Go to sleep. Did that help at all? How long is this flipping cooldown? Does it not say? Curls. Oh, it's just 2 minutes left. Oh crap, it's only 2 minutes left. Okay, everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. Okay, so let's just set those as a test thing, and then show level up description. Turn that on. Okay, then we also need the arrow. So let's set that to 3, and then we're gonna show the arrow. Now the arrow is gonna go to. Where's the arrow go? Let's close that. Close that. So your arrow needs to show 244 by 550. 244 by 550. There we go. And then else, we need to erase 2 and 3. Cool. So, oh, and we need to turn off that. Cool. So, with that, I should be able to come in here. Oh, whoops. Let's change that dungeon UI to none. There we go. I should be able to hover over you. Crap. Oh, that's right. That's right. We got to turn on always on. Because it's not always on. Should probably change that. Should probably change that. There we go. So when you hover over this, it shows the little thing. Awesome. Now I need to actually have it show the stuff and things. So let's do that. Cut that out of there. So I need it to turn it on and then actually keep showing. So we can come in here to the HUD maker. Let's see here. Text multi-line.
Unknown artist wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls. Unknown artist wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
All right, all right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. I can't say no. I mean, I could, but I won't. I won't do it. Here we go. All right, everybody. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. I set the weight down on my, Yeah, I'm definitely, like, building up static electricity. That's a good time. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Whew. Okay. That cooldown cannot last long enough. Thank you. Thank you for that, unknown artist. I appreciate that. Why I want to see him work on his game. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Lane says... Thank you, Lane. And thank you, unknown artist. I appreciate that. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes, that's right. So to do the multi-line, it's just, yeah, /n, right? Yes. So let's hide all the other HUD elements. We're going to do a new...
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Remember, when you're working out, every set should regularly be, basically, the same speed. If one is faster than the other, it may cause uneven muscle gain.
Wait, what? Really? That's not good. I should probably make sure that I maintain my speed then. Thank you, Axel. Thank you. Lane says development hell of Atov is going to be the combined names of certain chapters. I mean, you're not wrong. And just it says you're in the wrong stream if watching to watch game dev happen. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Jesse. You really are not wrong. Which is sad, but it's true. Let's see here. Multi-line right there. So I believe what we want is that guy. All right, then we hide everything else. You know what I should do? Because I always forget to do this. Is I need to turn off... Where is it? Where is it? There we go. There we go. Now you can actually see what I'm doing. Here's the HUD maker stuff. So let's do you, and let's refresh. Okay, so we got name 1. We don't want 75, we want 81. There we go, firewall. Okay, so let's do game font. The max width is going to be something like, I don't know, 600 pixels or something like that. Maybe like 1,000? Yeah, that's more like it. That is more like it. Yep, that should be good. Okay, so 1,000 pixels wide. The max height is going to be 80. That should be roughly good. Offset is 4. Align is centered. Font size is going to be 20 pixels. Line height is going to be 20. All right. And then the color, we'll get the exact color later. But close enough. Close enough. 0 outline color. Okay. So then the idea is we would say something like, so game actor's name 81, and then we would do /n, and then do another, which would be 81 nickname refresh. Hey, there we go. Oh, geez. Okay. Line height 24. Okay. Wait, so if we do 21. Okay, yes, 24. There we go. There we go. Axel says Loki, unknown artist, Axel Benedict, and more. That is basically a good amount of the list. Jesse says, I love the stream though. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. And I'm not being coerced into saying it by some randev. Please return my family. Some randev, we need you. We need you to please return Jesse's family. They did nothing. They're not a part of this. Ooh.
Unknown artist says, oh yeah, I want to make a manga and my idea so far is, the main character has a power to summon objects but he doesn't really know how it works, so most of the time it's pointless, and the villain somehow got some of the main character's blood and made a bracelet that mimics
his power, is what the text of speech was trying to say. His power. That would be really cool. I like that. I feel like you could have some really interesting bits about trying to, you know, have something get summoned and then it just not being right. That would be a lot of fun. I do like that. All right, so now if we come over here, we can then say, wait, nope, come over here. We can then say, else handler, do that. And then let's open up Tomb of Vercilias. Should be able to hover over that and it shows. Oh! I was like, why is the text not disappearing? Why is it not disappearing? We want to say condition if game switches dot value. Oh crap, what was the switch? It was switch number 146. If switch 146 is equal to true, refresh, and it's gone. But it's back, and it's gone. Back, it's gone, back, gone, back, gone. Yeah, there we go. That's a cool idea. I'd like to write a I'd like to write a Traveler crossover with you. The Traveler would have to die though. That could be fun. I'd read it. I would read it. Okay, so now. What if we do this? Skill description line 2. Skill description line 1. So then general idea is we would do something like this. Let's change this to on. I want to check something really quick. So if we say on this HUD element, so we want to say /n, then /n, 81, crap, what was it? Profile? Profile. We got name, nickname, and profile. And if we refresh, okay, so then we get that second line. How much space do we have between those things in the actual setup? Photoshop. Come over here. Oh, that's why. Okay, so we are, crap, what would that be? 4 times, so we got 20 pixels on top and bottom, and then 5 in between. 4 in between. 20 and 4. Okay. So, crap. That means I'd have this turn back on. You know what? Actually, just cut that. Put it in here again. Save it. Refresh it. All right. So we need. So let's hide everything else, and then right here we're gonna say 1 2 1 2. Okay, cool. Easy enough to get that centered. Awesome. Awesome possum. cut that. Over here. Paste that. Save it. There we go. There we go. Firewall. You take less pyro damage. Pyro damage -1. Skill description, line 2. But the great thing about this is that we don't always have to have it say line description, description line 2. We just come in here and we can say change the profile of actor 81 to be blank. That way, if there's not a second line that we have to utilize for text, we can just have it be like that. Firewall, you take less pyro damage -1. Obviously, that's not like the official name or description or anything like that. This is just getting it to the point where we can see what it is. So I think the last thing at this point is coming over here to Photoshop. And then we want to grab, I think it was in Vitality, Skill Highlight. Yes, copy that. Copy that. New. Paste, yes. Resize you up to 400%. Save this as level up screen highlight. Ooh, this is also a really good one. Hootie Hen says, "Hey Moonwood, the text-to-speech does not reset for me it does not reset for every stream for me. I'm confused." I think I've looked at this before, and I'm trying to remember exactly what happens. So I think text-to-speech, edit, redemption cooldown time 2 minutes, and then limit redemptions per user per stream is 4. I almost wonder if it's like, I don't know. And then limit redemptions per stream. Because I have it set to limit redemptions per user per stream is equal to 4. Max total redemptions for viewers, and then max individual redemptions per viewer per stream. I don't know. I do not know. Because it's, as far as I can tell. So yeah, down here at the bottom. So yeah, so redemption cooldown is 2 minutes. And then limit redemptions per user per stream is 4. So everyone should be able to do 4 text-to-speech. What's the error message that it's giving you? I still need to learn how to actually make manga though, because I am dog water at art. I feel like manga's a really difficult one. Turn it into a book first, find an artist later, fair. But I do want to make the art, and I don't want to make a book because then I have to do more writing. That's fair, that's fair. The main character create an object show because he can make objects like a magic show. Lane says, as someone who's went to college for game writing, I think it's much easier than the writing needs for manga / comic books. Writing a book is much easier. I can see that. I can see that. You really want to make a manga? I have as many text-to-speech as I want. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean unknown artist? On YouTube, and if you find BFDI is the first object show. Oh, gotcha. Out of stock. It's been out of stock for many streams. That is very bizarre. I have no idea. So yeah, if I do text-to-speech, message. Ooh.
Unknown artist says, "This is what I mean."
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, type your message and let text-to-speech say the message on stream. Cuts off after 15 seconds, though. You've been warned. Reward is on cooldown. Come back for it soon. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to look into that because I don't know. Wait. Okay, so are you on mobile or desktop? I'm guessing mobile. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Okay, so did I save this as level up highlight? Yes. Cool. Mobile, yes, but I can get on my computer. You don't have to do that. I mean, it should work either way, whether it's on mobile or computer. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, especially if it just says out of stock. And like you're selecting the gray one, because like there's this gray one, the TTS message. Is that the one? I mean, I'm assuming, because I think that's like the only text-to-speech there is. So I'm assuming that's the one you're trying. Yeah, the gray one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when I do it, it just says the reward's on cooldown, come back for it soon. Doesn't necessarily say it's out of, yeah. I have to use mobile because my internet speed has been 300 kilobits per second for 5 days, and Verizon says I'm a liar. Freaking. Oh, Verizon. Good old Verizon. Ads are taking over. No! Just blasted ads. They always come at the worst time, I feel like. Alright, so the highlight we want to also show, and that is going to show at... Blech. I don't know how I get so many hairs in my mouth. It is terrible. Awful. Awful stuff. So 168 and 490. $168, $490, and you're going to show the highlight there. There we go. Now I wonder, if we have this little like highlight where you're actually showing where you're hovering, do we need to have this little arrow icon down here pointing up? I almost feel like, yeah. I think so. I think we'll keep it. I think we'll keep the arrow. Excuse me. And then we'll also have that highlight. Yeah. Okay, cool. Unknown says, oh yeah, Moon Man, can you show me how to use Twitch's poll? I don't know how to make one. Sure. I don't remember how to make one either. Let's see, because that's predictions. Subway chat. That's the goals. Manage poll. New poll. Question. Which is better? Summer or winter? Winter. Responses, minimum 2. Summer. Winter. Allow additional votes. No duration. We're going to go with 10 minutes. There we go. Start poll. I think. There we go. Yeah, which is better? Summer or winter? There we go. I think that's what we got. Oh, that's right. Fall. Oh my gosh. How could I have? Well, you got 2 options. Summer or winter. So do I need to be an affiliate to do that? I think so. I think they do require to be an affiliate to have polls, which is kind of stupid. I don't know why they would do that. But my guess is you do have to be an affiliate for that. And then, yeah, I think. So I can end the poll and I can delete the poll, or I can view results, and that's it. That's lame. Oh, money. That good old money. That good old sweet, sweet money. That is true. They do it all for the money. Okay, well there we go. So that should be the very basics of it anyway. As far as like being able to hover over and get stuff done like that. So the other thing we could do is oh, there's so much we're gonna need. I'm now just like realizing how much we actually need on this screen. Oh man. Doomsday, you forgot that season. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Doomsday is a very good season. I do like Doomsday. I don't know why, but for some reason, nobody has been joining my streams. Well, I have meant to the past couple times. The problem is that I wake up and I'm getting ready for work, and it's usually by the time I'm either getting to work or I'm like getting out of the shower is usually like the end of your stream for like my time. So for me, it's kind of difficult because yeah, like it's like you start your stream a little bit before I wake up, and then I wake up and then I'm like getting ready for work. It is rough. I was like, I mean, I don't know what to say on how to help for that, because it's just kind of streaming in general. I would probably say the most important thing is consistency, but then also making sure you're like doing something that nobody else is. Because like in years past when I tried to do more like I was trying to like get into content creation, stuff like that. What I thought was going to be the good way to go about it was chasing trends, right? So it's like, okay, the newest game that's coming out, like if it's coming out today, I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be going live. I'm going to create content for it. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. The problem with that is that there are thousands of other much larger creators who are doing that exact same thing, and other people are going to go watch them. So finding like the most niche of niches, I feel like is the best way to kind of stand out, because then instead of, you know, competing with thousands of huge channels with, you know, hundreds of thousands of followers and subscribers, you are now dealing with like, and you're going to have a much smaller pool, but you're now dealing, you know, you're competing against smaller creators, and so you'll have a better chance to stand out. Like specifically with RPG Maker, right? If you were to go look at RPG Maker on Twitch, probably not a whole lot of people are streaming RPG Maker right now. Like, you know, if I were to go to, let's see, channel, and then what if we search for RPG Maker? Oh geez. Get out of here. Oh wait, that's my bad. Sorry about that. There we go. So yeah, so if you, oh my gosh, I didn't want to go there. So yeah, so if you look for RPG Maker, specifically, so you got this channel right here, 4 viewers. You got us with 11 viewers, and then you got like a few other people who are like very specific to like RPG Maker, but it's like, you know, it's a very small niche, right? Wait a minute, there's no live channels. MZ? What do you mean there's no live channels streaming RPG Maker? Oh, that's right, because I'm doing software and game development. That's right. Anyway, so yeah, so finding some kind of niche is definitely going to be the best way. Again, like it is going to be a much smaller pool of people, but there will be less people that you're competing against. So that can be a good way to try and get past, because once you can get past the like 2 to 3 people watching, especially on Twitch, I know it doesn't sound like a whole lot, like having just an extra 1 to 2 people watching will help boost you up a lot, and that's when you can kind of start switching over to other things. Anyway, but yeah, do not get discouraged though. That is the number one thing you need to make sure you don't do. Do not get discouraged. Just keep creating, because here's the thing, like as long as you're having fun, which you should have fun while you're streaming and while you're creating, as long as you're having fun, like I would say like that's the most important thing. And then as you're having fun, as you're having a good time in the stream, and when other people come along and see the stream and see you having a good time, they're gonna want to join. They're gonna want to know like what's going on here. Why is everyone having so much fun in here? Why is everyone having a good time? Why are people chatting? Why are people hanging out? And it's a slow process. I mean, it was months for me before I broke past the like 2 people watching. Yeah. But it'll happen. It'll happen. You just need to be consistent, find a good niche, and then just enjoy what you're doing, and then slowly but surely it'll build up from there. Let's see. Summer is losing with 0 and winter is winning with 3 last time I looked. What? Oh my gosh, people love winter so much more than summer. Which fair. If I had to pick between summer and winter, I would also pick winter. So I'm going to vote for winter as well. There we go. Let's see here. What else have I missed? Summer is losing. As they say, the best way to grow on Twitch is to make content everywhere else. Steep climb. Yeah. Underar says, yeah, I don't stream for very long. I need to get better at that. No, and don't ever feel like you have to adjust your streams to facilitate your viewers or like some kind of viewer base. Yeah, like people will watch when they can, if they can, but like I would say it's the consistency is the most important part. Like yeah, the longer you can stream, the better it will be, because platforms see you streaming longer, and so like eventually they'll start getting to the point where they're like, oh, we're gonna promote this person a little bit longer because they're streaming for longer. But don't feel like you have to stream for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours at a time, because that can just get absolutely crazy. Yeah. I feel like that's what I got for you, is just don't get discouraged about streaming. And because like here's the thing, like when I first started this stream, it was like 2 people for the first, I don't know, 30 minutes or something like that. And then people started coming in, and it just slowly grew over time. And that's the other thing, is like numbers are gonna go up and down. Like there's you cannot change that. I know it's a lot more noticeable on a smaller scale. So like if it's the difference between seeing a 0 and seeing a 1, that can be huge. It can be crazy to have just that 1, or seeing a 1 to a 2 or a 2 to a 3. Like it's absolutely massive. But if you look on a bigger scale with like larger streamers, you'll see some streamers where one day they've got like 50,000 people watching, and the next day they've got like 5,000 people watching, which like, to me, to other people who are smaller creators, like we see that and we're like, oh my gosh, you saw 5,000 people watching, that's crazy. But to them, they no longer see those 3 ending zeros. They just see it as like, oh cool, I've got 5,000 people watching, the equivalent of like 5 people watching a smaller streamer. Or it's like, oh, I've got 50,000 people, that's the equivalent of like if I had 50 people watching on well, I guess YouTube or Twitch, I'd be like, oh my gosh, 50 people are watching right now. So it definitely changes over time too. But yeah, again, consistency, a niche, and then just doing it because you love it, and then it'll follow as you move along. I promise. Just don't give up, and make sure you're having a good time. I just follow your channel on Twitch. Yeah, see, there you go. My friend keeps telling me to follow trends, and see, like, from the outside looking in, the trend chasing does seem like the best way to go. And that's what I thought, honestly. Like years ago, I was like, yeah, the trend chasing is, but here's the thing, because like, so this was something I heard specifically for game development, but it could apply to content creation as well. Don't try to make the next Minecraft. Don't try to make the next Fortnite. Minecraft already exists. Fortnite already exists. They have their structured player base. Everyone knows about them. Everyone talks about them. Everyone knows what they're getting into when they play it. And so unless you are coming with something to just completely topple Minecraft, whatever, like insert X game, if you have something that will that can actually topple that and introduce something new and different and exciting, something to actually pull away that player base, it's not going to work. Right. And like there may be like that small little bit of people that are like, I love Minecraft, but I'm looking for something different. I love Fortnite, but I'm looking for something different. I love Terraria. I love Roblox, but I'm looking for something different. And so if you can introduce that like little bit of difference, you'll pull just a little bit of that player base away. But if you're coming at it being like, oh, I'm going to stream Battlefield 6, you and hundreds, if not thousands of other content creators are also streaming Battlefield 6. And the people are not going to be looking for, oh, who's streaming that has the least amount of viewers. They're going to be like, oh, I know this person. I've watched this person. I'm going to go watch this person. So chasing trends, while it can be a positive thing, especially because it's like if people are looking for something to watch and you are also the one streaming, there is a chance you'll get picked out. But if you're doing something that hundreds of thousands of people are watching, chances are of people clicking on your channel are much smaller than if you go to some kind of topic where there's 50 people watching or 100 people watching. You're gonna have a lot less people that you're going up against, and so if someone's looking for a specific topic and there's only 5 people live at the time that are streaming that specific thing, then you've got a much better chance. So finding the niche games, if you want to stream, playing games, doing some kind of doing some kind of talent or something like that, like playing a musical instrument. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people doing that, but there's less people doing that than there are playing games. So, yeah. Anyway, there's my soapbox that I will get off of now. Moonwood, is it about to be 1 a.m. for you? Because I remember the time zone is close to yours, and it's 12:12 a.m. for me right now. So it is 11:18 right now for me. So I am an hour behind you. So it's a little after 11 for me. Summer and Dev says, summer lovers are sweaty and stinky. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Those crazy summer lovers. Yeah, there we go. View results. So it looks like Winter won 100% with 5 votes. There we go. I do love me some Winter. It is a lot of fun. I get a little bit bored after a while. After like the first month and a half of Winter, I'm just like, all right, let's move on. I'm done with the snow. I'm done with the gray. Give me the warm and the sun. So, Let's see here. I believe he is at 11 since he is an hour ahead of me. True. Yeah. It is almost 11:30 here. I think he's at 12:30 a.m. because he is a few minutes ahead of me. No. It is 11, almost 11:20 right now. I always get happy when my viewers reach 4. Yeah, and honestly, here's the thing. Like, even if it ever goes down to 2, just think about the fact that you still have 2 people that are wanting to watch what you're doing. And so whether it is 1 person, 2 people, 5 people, 100 people, those people are taking the time to sit and watch and see what you're doing. And yeah, so, and I know, don't get me wrong, when I see big number make me go, oh my gosh, and it's very exciting stuff. But don't ever discount the 1 person that's watching you, the 2 people that are watching you, the 3 people that are watching you, because seeing those people, interacting with those people, and nourishing those relationships, talking back and forth, interacting with them, making sure that they feel like they are a part of the stream, is a really great way to make sure that they keep coming back, and then that 4 turns into a 5, that 5 turns into a 6, and eventually, before you know it, it gets to the point where you have people that are coming for you, but then there's also other people in the audience that are people, because here's the thing, how many people are here watching right now, not just because of me, because there's other people in the chat that you've become friends with and you want to chat with, you want to go back and forth, you want to have this conversation with. I feel like there's got to be at least 2 people right now in the chat that yeah, you come for me, but you're also here because you know that Hootie's going to be here and you want to chat with Hootie, you want to say hi. You know the artist is here. You know that some rand dev is going to be showing up. You know that Axel's here to give the really quick quips and the funny facts and all the good stuff. There are other people who are here that other people want to see and chat with and go back and forth with. Unless, of course, you're some rand dev, then you're here only for Moonwood. But, yeah, I'm sorry that I keep getting on this. I'm thinking back to where I was, 10 months ago, where I had 1 person watching, and it was probably my second monitor that I had up to monitor the stream, and then I had 2 people watching, and it was absolutely flooring that I had a person watching, and then there were 3 people, and then it would drop back down to 1, and then it'll go up to 3, and then 4, and then 1, and then 5, and then 0, and you're gonna have that back and forth. But the last thing you should do is getting discouraged when that 4 turns into a 3, because you never know when that 3 is going to turn into a 5. But if you're just being discouraged and you're just focusing on, oh, that 1 person's gone, I wish they would come back, what did I do wrong? You never did anything wrong, right? Whatever it may be, they left because they had to go to sleep, go get some food, and then maybe they missed the next stream, but then they're back on the next stream. So just make sure you're having fun, you're enjoying it, and then at that point, it doesn't really matter if you have 1, 5, 20, 500 people watching. The big number is fun to see, but just remember, if someone's watching, then you are successful either way. Okay. I'm gonna get off my soapbox now. I'm done. I swear, I'm done. Moonwood, what game are you going to play on the next stream? So the plan is to play 7 Days to Die on the next stream, and I am going to try, and I'm gonna decrease the day hours. So for anyone who's not familiar, it is a zombie survival crafting game where every 7 days there's a huge horde of zombies that come and attack your base you've built. And so I'm gonna try and shorten the days, because usually the days are about an hour long. I'm gonna shorten the days to only be about 30 minutes long, and I'm gonna see if I can get all the way through day 7 without dying. We're gonna see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? Elemental Magic's card game says, dropping the truth bombs. I like autumn too. Cool enough for pretty trees. I do absolutely love autumn. I should have added autumn and spring in there, because autumn I would say is probably my favorite, and then winter, and then spring, and then summer. Summer's got its good spots, good parts. But yeah, autumn is just top tier. Also, I see you're a first time chatter. Welcome. Glad you're here. 5 against, nothing, winter wins. My views average at 1, technically 2, but it counts me in Steam Manager. Hey, and that means you've got someone who's wanting to jump in and watch your stream and see what's going on. And I will see, if nothing else, when I wake up in the morning, I will tap on the stream and at least turn it on and give you a lurk. I will see if I can start doing that. This community is cool. Thank you, Hootie Hand. I feel like we've got some really fun people here, I will say. How many people are watching now, Moonwood? Checking OBS. Well, so OBS doesn't show, but it looks like we've got 11 people. Whoop. We've got 11 people watching here on Twitch, and then over on YouTube, it looks like we've got ourselves 44 people watching. Oh my gosh, we've had 84 people come through though. It's not bad. We got good old Jesse here though. Imagine someone streaming RPG Maker game dev. I know, right? Freaking people streaming RPG Maker game dev stuff. Who would do that? I'm only here because I want some ran dev to return my family like he promised. Some ran dev, you really need to give Jesse back his family. This is getting out of control. I know you did it, so you'd have bargaining power, but you got to give him his family back. You can check that in OBS. There might be some kind of plugin to check it in OBS. I don't have any plugin like that, though. I miss streams all the time. That's true. That's true. Jesse does miss streams. I wouldn't say all the time, but periodically. You do miss streams. And it's very sad when you're not here. I mean, it may sound weird, but, like, I legitimately do miss people when they're not here. Like, let's say, for example, like, Autumn. Autumn has not been here in, like, months. And I miss having her here. I feel like she was a lot of fun to have here, chatting, hanging out. Yeah, and yeah, anytime that there's someone not here, I'm just like, oh, that is sad. It is sad. Thanks, Moonwood Games. You're always very helpful with that. I try and do my best. Yeah, if you have your account connected, there's a doc for that, and you can use to see how many people are watching. Oh, okay, that's kind of fun. I do like that. At Pure Good Dev is a very consistent viewer. At Piero Good Dev. At some ran dev. Did you put their family in the goober prison? I ate them. Well, Jesse, I'm sorry to report, but your family has been eaten. I'm so sorry. Wait, it's been so too long without the word cat in the stream. No cats, cats. Kitty cats. Thank you, Hootie. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit more done here, and then, yeah. We also need to figure out this stuff too. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna say, let's do some variables, shall we? We need more variables. We don't have enough of these things. Oh, we could add here finally, RTG. Yeah, might as well. Let's go with 380. 380 is going to be the player skill points. Dooba-doo-doo. Dooba-doo-doo. Let's give ourselves 5 perk points, or skill points. I need to define skill points are your skills, the perks are the perk cards. Yeah. Yeah, so player skill points. We're going to set that to 5. That's 380. Okay, so then if we come over here, right in here, and we need to open up you, and we're going to say, create new text, and we're going to call you, let's turn off the full screen again so you can actually see what's going on here. I'm going to say this is going to be the game variables.value. This is going to be variable 380. Refresh. There we go, 5. Game font, max width, sure, we'll say 150. Left, 20. We'll just reduce you just a little bit so you match a little bit better. And the opacity for the outline is 0. Get this thing lined up. Surround. 1, 2, 4. 4. There we go. Now we've got ourselves some skill points right there. So that way, we come over here and we say released. Where's Cheeto? Oh my gosh, where is Cheeto? Wait, where is he? Hey, there we go. Ah, he just got turned off for some reason. Wait, wasn't his name Dorito? Wasn't he Doritos? At some Randev, what do you do on your live streams? Some Randev does actual game development, unlike me. So that That is what some Randev does on their streams. Yeah, much better stuff. Pat, I'm your family now. Well, Jesse, there you go. You've got a new family in Some Randev. Some Randev is here to be your family. What the heck? No, it's true. It's true. You should have seen it. Some really good stuff going down over there. Your stream game is more developed than any game I've ever made. And I still feel like you've created a lot better stuff, though. Also, that is not true. You have made several Game Jam games and several collab games. I've seen them. So technically, you have made more that have been done. Cocodeo Music says, hello. Welcome, Cocodeo Music. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? Some Randev says, I don't want to be stuff dev. I want to be game dev. You can be game dev, just don't do stuff. Do the game dev, not the stuff dev, and you'll be good to go. You don't let us goober see your game. I mean, fair. Hello, do you like cats? I am a cat. What? You are a cat. Welcome, cat. You are a very good. You're good at typing, cat. Very good at typing. Unlike some Randev. Some Randev just says things like. Now that sounds like a cat. That sounds like a cat walked across the keyboard. Yeah. How's your week going so far? Anything fun or exciting so far that has happened to you this week? Or over the weekend? I guess it's still technically kind of only Tuesday, maybe Wednesday for some people. All right, some rando. All right, I see you. This is a speech bubble. It's a beautiful speech bubble. I love it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, control variables, subtract 380 by 1. Okay, now at this point, we're gonna need to figure out, because we also have a thingy-mablopper, and that is, so we got the perk cards, test variables. Ooh, this could actually be a good spot. So how many do we think we're gonna ever use? Because this would give us 20, 40. I feel like we're not going to ever have more than 40 skills. If we have more than 40 skills, that's just a dark day for us all. So, yeah, let's just do this. We're going to do player skill 1. So descriptive. Player skill 1. And we'll just say add 1 to player skill 1. Happy day. Happy day. What is with all this speech going on? That is a speech bubble. I am a speech. I had no idea. Unknown artist. I had no idea. And then, of course, Minecraft. Who could forget? Okay. So that was variable. So now we also need to put in a conditional branch. We're going to say, so long as 380 is not equal to 0. We'll just say if you are greater than 0. If you're greater than 0, then allow this thing to happen. Yeah. So do that. It reduces the skill points. Fantastic. It's also increasing this, but we're not actually able to see it. So here's the thing. I don't know. How are we going to best indicate progress? There's a couple of different things we could do. I am Steve. There we go. Just adding into the whole, are you Jack Black's son? I am Steve. I know that's not even close to any, never mind. TNT go off, blows up. Gonna be right back. My earbuds are almost dead. No worries, no worries. I know how that goes. Yeah, so I think kind of what we're probably going to do is let's... So we would have to change this for a lot of different things, which is fine. It's fine. Yeah, general idea is good old crashing car. So, yes. So basically what we have to do, let's go to 4 pixels. How many splits can we get in here? Let's say, for example, we go to warding, skills, skill 1, box. Set that to 1 pixel. So let's just say we divide. Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That does not split well, does it? With 12. Okay, well, yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jeez. The creepers are coming. The ads are taking over. Are the ads the creepers? I don't know how I'm going to divide these things. And have it actually look good, you know? That's the thing, is I want it to look good. So I was originally thinking just like, oh yeah, we'll just freaking, okay, what is happening here? There we go. Yeah, I was thinking we could just divide it like this, but that is not gonna happen. We could adjust the sizes. It would be a lot of work, but we could do that. Me when I'm trying to make any house in Minecraft symmetrical. You're not wrong. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I'm also horrible at making symmetrical houses in Minecraft, which is why I do not even attempt it anymore. I'm back on PC. Welcome back, Unknown Artist. Welcome back. I mean, we could just have a bar that fills up. It is something we could do. We could also do text. I mean, I've set it up to have a bar down here though, so I'm kind of like, oh, we gotta have the bar. We gotta have the bar. So what do we do this? Filler. Then we come over here and we change this to red. And then we do a little bit of save this as images, some rand dude, HUD, gauge images. I call this one skill, progress, red. Sure. Skill, progress, red. And we'll save this one as skill, progress, back. Do. And then we'll come over here. Should be able to say HUD maker, let's create us a new... Do we need anything else on here? Because I want to keep all of the gauges in a section. I think we're good. I think we're good. So let's do a image gauge, create new. We're going to have this be not that. We're going to do skill, progress red, and then skill, progress back. Go, refresh, fantastic. And this is going to be based on game variables dot value. Something. A freak variable was it? It was 701. 701. 701 waking up in the morning. And then the max is going to be 5. Sure. 5 max. All right. Set that to be overlay. There we go. And then as I click this, it goes bloop, bloop, bloop. Do-do-do-do. Cool. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then if I were to come in here and I could just adjust this guy's max to be like 10. And that way, as I'm filling it up, it has a lot more progress it can go. Yeah. Moonwood, the time has come. The ads are gone. Welcome back from the ads. Moonwood, why is there so many masks for Twitch? Your guess is as good as mine. That is way too many. They've got way too many masks. It's so you can express exactly how you're feeling on exactly the right day. It's gotta be it. Gotta be it. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna set the max to be equal to any kind of variable. Yeah, we're not gonna have the skill tree be a variable, because that would double the amount of variables we would need, and I don't want to double that because we already have way too many, and I just don't want to deal with that. So what would that be? 3, 6, 12. So if we were to max out each skill tree, so that'd be 12 times 4, so that would be 48 skills. We're not gonna have that many because every single skill tree is not gonna have. So here's the thing. The reason why I'm saying 12. So you got, you can have 12. I have enough room for 12 skills on each of these windows here, right? In each section. But I want to have them be a little bit more branching and moving and stuff like that. So they're not all going to have the same value either. They're not all going to have the same amount because as you can see, this one's got, 6, 7, 8. This one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they are going to be different. But I think we should be fine. But again, like, even if right now, so what was that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's 28. So even if we were to assign a variable to not only the current value, but then also the max value, that would be what, 56? And we don't need 56 variables for these skills. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have the current skill value, and then we will just manually set the maximum skill amount. So basically what we can do is we can say, so if, and we're actually going to change this to be JavaScript, so 380. So we're going to say if game variables dot value 380 is greater than 0. This is just saying so long as you have a skill point left to spend, and if game variables dot value, what was it, 8 something? 701 is less than or equal to, less than or equal to, what the freak is happening here? Less than or equal to, I will say 3. Yeah, so 3 would be the maximum amount that you can upgrade this specific skill. So we come in here and we adjust this bar here and we change it from a 5 to a 3. That way, as we upgrade it, so that's 1, 2, 3, and we can't upgrade it any. Oh, it's because it's starting at a 0. No? Would it just be if you are less than 3? 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, all right, never mind. So it's not less than or equal to 3, it's just less than 3. As long as you are less than 3, then do that. So you can upgrade this skill 3 times. Yeah, that makes sense. And then if I click it, you can see the freaking skill points are not going down. Yeah. Cool. All right. So then at that point we should, I think that's everything we would need. So this is skill 1. So basically from here at the top down to here. This is skill 1. So we should be able to copy that, paste that into the else, get rid of that in the else. So this is, let's do a comment. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is going to be, what did I call these sections? I do not remember what this stat is called. Warding, that's what it's called. Warding skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Warding skills. There we go. So warding skills. Warding skill 1. You are going to be warding skill 2. Actually says, what I missed? My Wi-Fi went out about an hour ago. Oh! I was wondering what happened to you. I just assumed you were capturing Pokemon and having the time of your life. What have you missed? We've done a lot of chatting. I got on my soapbox for a little bit talking about content creation and to never give up, never surrender, just keep doing what you're doing, love what you're doing, find a niche, and just excel in that niche. And then we made it so you can actually get this skill. So if you click on it, it starts going up and up and up, and then it stops there. And if you click on it, then it doesn't take your skill points. Yeah. And so then we should be able to come over here and we should be able to do skill 2, and that's what we got. That's what we got. No, capturing, only hunting. Oh, okay, only hunting. So you're not capturing, you're just hunting the Pokemon. That's fair. He told us to give up. That is the exact advice that I gave. I was like, hey, if you're not happy with life, just give up. Or as Riggy2K3 would say, have you tried crack? Crack is great. Try some crack.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. He's gonna give you up? Let you down? He gonna run around and desert you?
Absolutely not. I would never. Riggy said what? Okay, that was actually just so that I don't get sued for defamation. Riggy, no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. No. Here's what Riggy said. I loved this short. This was so good. Riggy2K3. By the way, speaking of which, if you are not subscribed to Riggy2K3, first of all, what are you doing with your life? Go subscribe to Riggy2K3. Absolutely fantastic stuff. But we got a short right here. It is the, where is it? Where's the crack short? Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Don't smoke crack. All right, we gotta pause this. We gotta turn this up. Here we go. Here we go. What the freak is happening here? Where did my crack smoking go?
Oh, dude.
Where'd it go? Let's try that again. There we go.
I've incidentally also cut back on drinking without even realizing it. Just not my vibe. Same here, dude. And I'm a smoker. I will, like, not cigarettes, but I'll smoke the other stuff. You know, crack. And I feel pretty good.
So there you go. Smoke crack.
Not
Riggy.
crack. Don't smoke crack. Please.
I mean, no, don't smoke crack. Don't smoke crack. PSA, do not smoke crack. Don't do it. It's bad. It's bad for you. Don't do it. Anyway, that's as I was saying, if you haven't subscribed to Riggy, make sure to go subscribe to Riggy. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Okay, all right. Yeah. What is your day job, Moonwood? That is an absolutely fantastic question. I am a IT manager. So I manage IT. Yeah. I work at a small company, small-ish company. There's like 50 people, like corporate staff, and then there's like 200 other people that like work out in the field doing stuff. I'm not going to say what kind of work because I don't want people to potentially track us down because, you know, there's definitely not thousands of other companies exactly like it. And yeah, so yeah, but I'm an IT manager, so I do any and all things IT. But here is a link to the good old Riggy2K3. And a little bit sprinkling for YouTube as well. So yeah, make sure to go subscribe. Yeah, Riggy2K3, absolutely fantastic. If you go over there and you leave a comment, make sure to let him know I sent you. Riggy was actually, for anyone who was here when I did my my last blind collab, also with some Randev, Riggy2K3 was also a part of that. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Anyway, yeah, so IT manager, that's what I do. That's what I do. It's what I love. When I hear Riggy, I only think of Dano Call drawings. I don't know who that is, but I like it. I like it. Give us a link to Riggy. He's Lyrit software without nepotism. Wait, what? Who? Oh, Lyrit. I was like, who are you talking about? How? I guess I could understand the fat fingering L with P because it's like right there next to each other, and then I realized what you said. Lyrit software. That makes sense. That makes sense. Riggy said, what? Give up on streaming. You'll never be as good as me. He said that. He did say that. He did say that. He didn't upload in a short, and he didn't put in so many words, but yeah. One day when I grow up, I want to be as cool as some rand dev, but I think I'm older, so it'll be a while before the odometer loops. I think you are too. I think I am also older than some rand dev. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I didn't even mean to do that, but that works. You didn't mean to do Lyrit? Oh my gosh, I almost feel like Lyrit needs to be the next. Let's get Lyrit trending. Lyrit software. I'm 58, y'all got printed. You are not 58. You are not 58, some rand dev. Not even close. I think I actually found somewhere where you talked about... I think I found somewhere where you talked about how old roughly you were, and I think I calculated it once. I think you were a couple years younger than me. I think you're 31, right? I might be wrong. I might be completely off. 31? 30? 31? I think I'm completely off. Never mind. You're not 58. You're not 58. I don't remember. I don't remember. I didn't know how to do it until I started trying. Oh, to be cool? Yeah. Yeah. You gotta try first. And then you get there. I know I'm older than Moonwood. I think I'm the oldest in the Discord or close. I think not to, you know, call anyone out, but I think the Loki might be the oldest. I think. I feel 58 with my back these days. That's true, Jesse. You are older than me. Yeah, Moonwood. Moonwood is the good old ripe age of 34. Yeah. I actually just turned 34 last month, so good times. Good times. All right, warding skill number 2. Let's see if we can get this done as well. Where's Loki? I don't know. Loki was here earlier. My guess is he's probably busy with actual development stuff, unlike us who are just in here clowning around and doing all sorts of who knows what. So yeah, he's probably like, all right, I'm gonna actually do real work while you guys just hang around and do nothing all day. 216, 456. 216 and 456. And then also 272, 524. 272, 524. This is the warding skill number 2, and we're going to show level up screen, description box, that should be correct, the arrow, and then the highlight we need to shift over. How far over does it shift? 76. That's easy enough. Whoop. It's easy enough with a calculator. 76 plus 168 is 244. Because I'm too tired to do math in my head. We'll just call this one Stonewall. Sure. Because it's Pyro, Geo, and Hydro. Yeah. You take less Geo damage. We'll say Geo damage -1. Again, I'm going to go through. I'm going to redo all these descriptions. This is not going to be as on the head as it is saying right now. But this is just to get placeholders in, you know, in place. Stuff, things. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, instead of 380 is so long as you have a stat point, and so long as 702 is less than 3. Yes, less than 3. And skill points -1, and then 702 702, which is right down here. So player skill 1, player skill 2. Add 1. Else, do all that fun stuff. So now we should be able to come over here, and then so long as, yeah, so I can hover, all of that works fine. Whoops. We do need to open up the HUD editor and then copy this. Let's just copy it. Copy. Oh, that paste. I forgot there's the paste button now. So now if we select this guy, and we should be able to move down over here and change this from 701 to 702. We're going to still keep it at 3. And let's see if we can get this lined up. Okay, there we go. And now we do a little bit of dish. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, and then I can't get that third one. It's working. It's working. In the wise words of Anakin, it's working. It's working. Yeah, and again, this is all just very, very placeholder stuff. I'm gonna have to go in and do descriptions and icons and all that fun stuff, but this is just to get the groundwork laid, kind of get you all an idea of what it's gonna look like. I'm definitely not gonna be setting all of this up on stream because that would be ridiculously boring for you guys. So yeah, I will do a lot of this stuff probably off stream. I'm probably not gonna get all of it done before the Sunday stream. So, but I'm gonna try and get a lot of it done. He's 39. Where's Loki? Yeah. Wait, some Rendev. I feel like I'm gonna be. I feel like I'm gonna feel really bad if you're actually like 26, and I'm over here like you're 32, right? Oh, very bad. 216. Oh wait. We need to come over here. Throw that in the else, get rid of those in the else. So this is going to be over here. Whoop, over here. 292. 292. No, I'm really flattered. You think I'm 27 years younger than I actually am? All right, fair. All right, well, there we go. It is confirmed. Summer and Dev is 58 years old. 348. You are looking fantastic for your age. I will say that. Absolutely fantastic. Although, I will say, I always think that, wait. You don't have red hair, right? I just always think you do. I think that's the thing. Yeah. Plus 76 is 320. Well, I'm a lot of years old. That is a lot of years, unknown artist. I'm proud of you. I can hear in the voice. It's definitely 39. Definitely 39. Definitely late 30s. Late 30s going on 40s. Gotta be. Skill name, we'll call this one water wall, because why not? You take less hydro damage. God, I wish I had red hair. You're free to keep believing that. My hair was a bit more red growing up, but that's because of like, and I know you really can't see it very well because, you know, the camera is not great, but I actually have a lot of freckles. I'm a very freckly person, especially my arms, very freckly. But yeah, so my hair was a little bit more red because my mom is a redhead and she is also very freckly, but I didn't get the red hair. I eventually got brown hair and I got to keep the freckles, so yay. The best parts of the ginger gene I got were the freckles. Yay. Everything's online, you know that, right? Is Axel gonna do some super sleuthing? 40 is creeping closer every day. I feel that. Same. It's sad, but same. 703. Player skill points -1, and then we're gonna say 703, skill point 3, +1. There we go. When it's my turn in a few years, don't worry, I'll try to hold it off as long as I can. for the rest of you when it's my turn in a few years. Yeah. It is just crazy to me to think that in 6 years I will be 40 years old. It doesn't feel like I'm that old, but I am. Wait, unknown artist, you've got red hair? Oh my gosh. The envy of us all here. The envy of us all. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to actually add the, I need to actually add the gauge to make it work, right? It's kind of important. 703, refresh, put that over here. My hair is pitch black. I don't know why, Axel. I always envisioned you as being like a blonde. I don't know why, but I did. All right, there we go. I'm trying to decide, now that I'm thinking about it, we probably need some way crap. I was just thinking about it. If someone accidentally clicks on a skill, I want you to be able to revert that skill. But how am I going to do that? So I would need to have it reduce the skills that you've just upgraded. I'm 23 and growing my first white hair. Not gray, it's white. There's nothing wrong with that. To be fair, my oldest brother has pitch black hair, and he started going gray/white when he was like 21, 22-ish. So it happens. That is the unfortunate reality of having that absolutely gorgeous jet black hair. Is as soon as you start getting any whites or grays, it's noticeable. It's very noticeable. So my first version of my PNG tuber had half red hair. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, no. I now know some ran devs alt account on the RPG Maker forums. The alt account, huh? What? Oh no. I had some gray hair when I was 16, but it all disappeared around 20. Yeah, it's... Everyone's different, isn't it great? But, yeah. Good times. Good times, Coco. Good times. Drop the name if it's real. Ooh. I think you're getting called out. You're getting called out, Axel. You posted something 38 minutes ago. Some ran dev, is this correct? Did you post something 38 minutes ago? Something about snail turtles. What? Okay, there we go. Well, we've got the first 3 in there. With, yeah, all sorts of good stuff. I think high school was just stressful as hell, that it spawned gray hairs. I could see that. Yeah, that kind of stuff is very stressful, and yeah, totally understandable that it would spawn some gray hairs. There's no Twitch emoji to properly convey my emotions right now. I'm not gonna name drop it because it looks like your real name. Oh my gosh. Axel, how? I'm not gonna ask how, because we don't want you saying how, but that's a good time. That's a good time. All right. Well. Anyway, okay, let's see. Let's see. Should we keep adding? How is this a TTRPG? Well, because I mean, you got you're like exploring the tomb. That's kind of tabletop, right? I used to be a sauce hunter. If you know, you know. I could find entire, let's say, movies on a single line in that movie with a slight description of the main character. As like my PC is on my table. I mean, I guess that's a good point. That is a good point. It is a tabletop RPG if you are playing with your computer on a table. Exactly. Exactly. Anyway, okay, well. Let's see here. Let's see. Do we... So I could keep just creating more, but I think what I'm gonna do... We need to make the icons. We need to make it so that, it would be a DT RPG, a desktop RPG for me. I mean, same thing for me too, yeah. Jesse says, I started going gray when I was in my early 20s. I definitely got one or two, though. In my mid-20s, I got a few gray hairs. And it's a little bit more now. But, Axel has pretty good Google skills. I'll be right back. No worries on ours. No worries. SRD, is that you, though? I feel like some randev is, very quickly going through and, like, deleting things. And being like, I've been found. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Yato and your 3 amazing audience members.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How'd your stream go for you? Also, glad you're all here. Welcome, welcome. We're just working on a level up skill screen not tech tree, a skill tree. There we go. A level up skill tree for the game right now. Yeah. Reboot Tech, welcome. Glad you're here as well. Yeah. Any good, fun, or exciting things that happen on the stream you wanna chat about, highlight? Or if you got a raid and run, totally understandable. Totally understandable. Level up! Exactly, level up! Also, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 30 bits. I appreciate that. I don't know why nothing popped up for that. Do I not have anything for like a Gigantify emotes? That's kind of sad. But I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, we're slowly but surely getting there. Finally got the whole layout kind of figured out. It's missing all the icons. I still need to do all the artwork for that. And then, you know, obviously filling in the actual tiles and the descriptions of the skill tree options. But we got a couple options so far that we can now, you know, we can go in here and we got 5 skill points and we can be like, oh, we want to get the Stonewall skill, which you take less geo damage. And so you can be like, whoop, and there we go. Now we got that upgraded, and we'll do Water Wall so you take less hydro damage. And there we go. We're out of skill points. Yeah. But, yeah, but anyway, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Some Red Dev says, yeah, absolutely not, Lamau. My art skills are not that cool. I'm dying to know why you think that's me. Oh. Well. They don't trigger events right now. Wait, Reboot Tech. They don't trigger events right now. Oh, yes. Well, but that's the weird thing is like, oh, I think I actually don't. I don't know if I've actually set up an alert on Twitch. I think I just assumed, because I almost think that's maybe like one of the first Gigantify emotes that's been used in the stream. And so I think I just assumed that since it was bit related, it would trigger the bit alert, but I guess not. I'm gonna have to work on that and see if I can get that working. I got one more dev tool done, and that's about it. Hey, that's fair. Honestly, anything that you can accomplish in a stream, or any amount of time, honestly, but like anything you can accomplish is absolutely fantastic stuff. Yeah, very well done, very well done. Axel says, I never name dropped it, so how would you know what I was talking about? My guess is some randev went in, found the post that you found, talking about the whatever it was. Wait, what was it again? The turtles? The snail turtles. Talking about the snail turtles. I don't know. Maybe. The latest posts are listed on the side of the site. I just go and look for snail turtles. You're right. It's a good point. Anyway, yes. Yeah, so Reboot Tech, thank you so much for that, the 30 bits for the Gigantify emote. I do appreciate that, and I'm loving the energy. I'm absolutely loving the energy. Yeah, so I do need to add more icons. We do need to add more of the skills themselves, but yeah, again, so the warding idea came to me later, so I got most of the skills for Dexterity, Vitality, and Luck, and then the warding kind of came later, so. Okay, so your full legal name is not Thomas DeMarcus. I feel like some random dev doesn't feel like a Thomas. The M&Ms are taking over. No, I'm an artist. Those creepy M&Ms. It's absolutely creepy M&Ms. Okay, so I guess the question is, do we start trying to make icons? Do I keep adding more? We can add a couple more. We got a little bit more time before the end of the stream. Let's add a couple more. Might as well. Panics. How? How did you know? I knew it. Oh, some random dev. I'm gonna start calling you Thomas from now on. Thomas DeMarcus. Okay, so let's grab this guy right here and put that in the else. Get rid of those in the else. This is going to be over to here. So you're 140, 368, 140 and 368. And 196, 436. 196, 436. Yeah. And this is going to be the warding skill 4. It's going to show the description, the arrow, and then the highlight is going to need to show at here. $168, 402. 168, 402. We're going to say skill name. So the skills for this one. Skills. We want titles and description. No, skills descriptions. Warding. So yes, we have the pyro defense, geo defense, and hydro defense. And then we've got the pyro negation. Yes. I don't know. We'll just call it pyro negation. Sure. Again, not very creative right now. We're gonna have to go in and change them later. You take less hydro damage. There's a 5% chance that all incoming pyro damage will be blocked. Let's see if that's too long. Let's do increase the chance that all incoming pyro damage will be blocked. And then in parentheses, plus 5%. There we go. Or, never mind. We say 5% carrot. No, 0% carrot, 5%. Because the carrot, we've changed to an arrow, so yeah, so it's saying 0 to 5%. Okay. Shall level up description, and then if 704 is less than or equal to, or is just less than 3, do that, and then skill 4. Increase it by 1. Cool. And then over here, we'll just say this gauge, copy, paste. Select that gauge, and we're going to say 704. Go. There we go. And now if we were to do this, we'd be like, bloop. Crap. That doesn't change. That doesn't change at all, does it? None of those change. All right, so we need to actually fix that. We need to adjust that. Because as of right now, it's just saying skill name, you take less pyro damage -1. That's not what we want. What we want is for it to say you take less pyro damage, and then the second one, so it's the skill name. Yes, the skill name is what we actually need to change. So, no, the profile. There we go, profile. Oh, let's come over here. We want to go to RPG Maker MV/MV script call list, and let's do. Oh my gosh, get out of here, Gemini. Nobody likes you. Let's find what is it? Profile, I guess. Profile. Change profile. Oh, well, that's easy enough. That is easy enough. We're just gonna say set the profile. So instead of doing that, we're gonna say script call actor.set profile. Wait. Excuse me. That's actually not what we want. Hold up. Add to the, okay, so set the party leader's profile to here is some profile text. Game party leader. Okay. All right, never mind. So we want to do game actors dot actor 2, but it's going to be actor 81. Wait, what? All right, so it's I'm trying to get it all just because like they're setting it up with variables, but I don't need this to be equal to any variable. So actor equals game actors dot actor 81. And then text equals dot set profile. Okay, so then dot set profile. Oh my gosh. And then that is where we need to actually set the text. Cool. Okay, so then we would say pyro damage minus, and then we need to get the variables. Okay. Yeah, so we would say pyro damage minus, and then plus game variables dot value. Whoa, variables dot value. The variable is 701. We'll just stick with a solid amount for right now. Eventually we'll probably change it to like a more an amount that will increase over time. But yeah, so pyro damage minus 701, and then plus, and we're gonna say 2 pyro damage minus They're basically the exact same thing. Plus 701, but then in here we need to say, in parentheses, plus 1. I think. Let's see what the freak that does. Oh my gosh, alright. Yeah, so pyro damage -1 to pyro damage -0 to pyro damage -1. Well, there we go. It's not exactly elegant, but it gets the job done. It gets the job done. So firewall, you take less pyro damage -1 to pyro damage -0 to pyro damage -1. Cool. And then we should be able to, when we increase it, it should say pyro damage -1 to pyro damage -2, -3, and then it's not going to increase anymore. We will have to take that into account, but that's fine. That should be all right. I guess we could take care of it right now, actually. We could just say, if game variables dot value 701 because it wasn't DeMarcus who posted it, it was Fleur, meaning knowing you would have said it wasn't you, I'd know that it was. There's some more complex thoughts, but I'd rather keep my secrets. Well, I just took my bandage to replace it, and my wound was still bleeding. Unknown artist, that is not good. Put that bandage back on. Victory Gaming Zombies says, time for sleep, my new friend. Had a blast watching you. Good night, mirrors, and sweet screams. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Sleep well, and hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. Yeah. Is it big? Big wounds need more time to allow the platelets to bond. Yeah, it was a very big wound. Yeah, gotta give it more time. Gotta give it more time. So if game variables dot value 701 is equal to 3, if you're less than 3, then do this thing. Else, then we want to say this same thing here. There. So then at this point we're just gonna say else. Set 81 to set profile. Pyro damage minus 701. And that should be all. So we're just at the specific number that we're at, and that is it. We got open, close. That's 1, 2, 1, 0. Okay. That should be correct. So we should be able to upgrade it. It's going to tell me what it's upgrading to. Crap. Unexpected token. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Oh, whoops. There we go. I never closed the condition. That was my bad. There we go. Yeah, so take less pyro damage. So pyro damage minus 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and then pyro damage minus 3. Right? So it's upgrading to 1, now it's 1. It's upgrading to 2, now it's 2. It's upgrading to 3, now it's 3. Oh yeah, that's correct. For you. Just a few default randomized names as placeholders. Oh! Wait, what's going on in here? So spooky. Oh my gosh, look at that! Look at that! That's beautiful. Wait, what was that in again? Crap. In Creator Corner. When I grow up, I want to be Blorp Skullcrusher. Yeah! Just view randomized names for placeholders. Good ones. Absolutely. Absolutely good ones. Alright. I was... Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Axel has a pretty good Google skills. Level up skill Tetris. That would be way too much. That'd be way too much going on. It's still deep cuts, heal wide. You may need stitches. Well, it's not too deep. It's just like some chunks, probably like 3 skin layers deep. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ugh. So that one's working. Now, I think we need to do the same thing down here. We would just say... So instead of changing the skill name there, we would say you take less geo damage. So basically same thing there. And then we'll say 701. We'll say if 702 is less than 3, then set actor 81, set profile to be geo damage minus 702 plus the caret geo damage minus 702 plus 1 else game actors 81, set it to geo damage minus 702. And then same thing here. So the hydro damage. $703. Hydro damage minus 703. Plus hydro damage minus 703. Set hydro damage minus 703. Okay. Now we actually get back to where I finally realized where the problems were. So we're going to say set the skill name to equal... increase the chance that all incoming pyro damage will be blocked. Okay, so then this basically would be, we would say, if 704... We're still saying just the less than 3. Yeah. 704 is less than 3. We're going to say game actors 81 set. This one will just say 0%. No, we can't even say that. So we needed to be changing based on the exact value that the player has. So you would say 704. This needs to be a percentage. So 704 times 5. So that would be either... But if it's 0, it'd be 0. So then if it's 1, that'd be 5. If it's 2, that'd be 10. Okay, yeah. So that, and then plus percentage. And then we need to say 2. With a space. So that would be, in parentheses, 704 plus 1 times 5. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ooh.
Unknown artist says, well, I'm going to go now. I hope that the rest of your stream goes well.
Thank you, Unknowners. I appreciate that. The stream is just about over, but I do appreciate that. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and I will see you on the next stream for the gaming stuff on the other channel. I'm gonna post it in Discord, but on the other channel. So till then, take care, good luck, and we'll see you then. Okay, so else set 81. What? Oh my goodness, Rebotech. Thank you so much. I have not updated it, but thank you. I appreciate the 30 bits and the Gigantify of the emote. Let me go follow that one. I appreciate that, artist. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you want to make sure, if you want to know when I'm gaming instead of game deving, you'll need to go to Moonwood Gaming instead of Moonwood Games. I tried to make it as confusing as possible. So, let's see, game actors. Oh, I was also hoping that maybe it would like gigantify it up there in the chat, but it also does not do that. That's so sad. But I do appreciate the bits, though. Thank you. Oh my goodness, it is getting late, and my mouth is not wanting to speak words anymore. So on set profile, we're just going to set this to equal. I believe it would just be this guy right here. Yes, and set profile to be you. So the game variable is 704 times 5 plus the percentage sign. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with that. Who knows? Who knows? So first we're going to test, yeah, so the first one should work just fine. So yeah, so it's minus 1, minus 0 to minus 1, minus 1 to minus 2, minus 2 to minus 3, and then just minus 3 across the board. It's good to go. This one is minus 0, minus 1, minus 1, minus 2, minus 2, minus 3, minus 3. Cool. Last one should be the exact same thing. So hydro, minus 0, minus 1, minus 1, minus 2, minus 2, minus 3, minus 3. This is the big one, though. Pyro negation. Increase the chance that all incoming pyro damage will be blocked. So 0% to 5. That should be percent, but then 5% to 10, 10% to 15, 15%. Well, there we go. That actually worked way better than I thought it was going to be. I'm still missing the end of it here, so we need to have it say, so you're to there, you're to there, you're to there. So it would say plus, in quotation marks, percentage. Yeah. Nope. What'd I do wrong? Game actors 81 set profile. So that's you. And then you to you. Oh, did I go outside? I think I believe that would be it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So 0% to 5%, 5% to 10%, 10% to 15%, and then 15%. That all makes sense, right? So this is upgrading to 5. This is upgrading to 10. This is upgrading to 15. And then it's currently a 15. Yeah, I'll need to dial it in just a little bit more, because I'm also going to need to change what it's actually saying, because it's not saying increase the chance that all incoming pyro damage will be blocked. It now needs to say something like pyro negation maxed or something, and then it would say, like, you know, a 50% chance to negate all pyro, something like that, So again, all the wording and stuff like that I'll have to come up with later. But for now, it seems like we have for the most part, all working. It's increasing a variable which we can then go in and reference whenever we're taking damage or doing anything like that, and we can basically roll the dice on it and be like, oh, well, if you're taking 1 less pyro damage, if the monster's doing pyro damage, then just subtract it by 1. And then same thing with the pyro negation, just when the player is getting... Excuse me. When the pyro is taking... When the player is taking pyro damage, there would be a 15% chance that it would then block. So, yeah. Anyway, it is late. I am exhausted, so I think I'm gonna go get some sleep, but I appreciate you all being here. Yeah, so thank you. It was a lot of fun hanging out, chatting. Yeah, so I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings. or mornings, days, wherever you may be in this world. I will see you all on the next stream. Again, I will be posting in the Discord links again to the new channels. Yeah, so any gaming streams going forward, I'll just be doing on the other channels, because again, the algorithms just absolutely love to take a dump on you if you try to do anything outside of what you've established that's what you're doing. And yeah, so good times. Anyway, well, have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings or days, and yeah, we'll see you all in the next one.
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Good night, Moon Man would game Moon Man Moon game would game man.
Thank you, I appreciate that, Axel. And Reboot Tech, thank you so much for the Gigantify emotes and for the bits. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna have to set up that alert so next time it actually is alerting when people Gigantify emotes. So give your brain a rest. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, everyone. Wait, did it just start doing ads now? Pre-roll ads are disabled for 40 minutes. I think it literally just started doing ads on Twitch. That's cool. All right, everyone. Have a great night. I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, we'll see you. Good night.